Best of 3. uThermal Terran versus Hacker is top random. Best of 3 TVR. Best of 3 Patches mod. TVR. Rainer vs. herO is a good one. Best one so far. Really? Okay, they actually had some good matches then. Oh, Hacker is top. I forgot he tells race. I forgot he tells race even in tournament. As we have spawning up at the top right, the random player calling it out saying, I'm Protoss. It's Hacker is top. For some reason, Hacker is made. I don't know if that's meant to be Hacker is mad and he just misspelled, or I'm genuinely quite confused, but I think there could be an inside joke there that's potentially pretty funny. Spawning down the bottom right, it is rat gameplay, uThermal. And look at this, he blocks off the correct path. Getting a little bit lucky here. But the interesting thing about this is that if Hacker is top, sends a probe. Oh, I didn't even think about this. If you're up against a Terran player, you could try sending a worker to each thing, shift click, and then click through the other side and see what happens. And if the worker doesn't go up the path, you know that there's a depot there or a blocker, and you know that that's where your opponent must be, because they couldn't get a worker to an opposite corner. For a second, it looked like he was going to block this, but, I mean, even if he had, there's a worker-only path anyways. uThermal does get fortunate with the luck. Finds his opponent first. He's feeling uwu today. Oh. As you do. As you do, uwu. Shimona. Hee. Yeah, I don't know if a BIOS update was just pushed to my system and it, like, is super slowing it down, but that's what it feels like. Oh. I am so sorry, chat. Well, Reaper killed the probe. Oh my god, we got an incredibly fast forge. Yo! Hacker is top is upgrade rushing uThermal. Let's go. Oh, he started +1 attack. He cancels it, starts armor. Interesting. I think he already committed a chrono boost to this, did he not? Am I crazy? Hacker is top does not know where his opponent is, which is just quite funny. I had to rewire my brain for a second because I was like, oh, he's not going to have warp gate to be able to warp in units, but yes, he will. The warp gate tax has been removed on this mod. Hacker is top is already not mining gas. He has already said, I've got enough gas. This is going to be a turbo committed all in. Oh, there was no wall at the front, so these adepts will get in. Meanwhile, we've got Mass Hellion coming out from uThermal. Hello. 6 Hellions. That is actually going to be so weirdly good against Mass Charge Lot. That is incredibly funny. uThermal is going to see this and be like, wait, what? The Zealots do have better charge. That is basically all the gas that Hacker is top has. He's back to a couple probes mining on gas. But he warped in 2 Stalkers just now. uThermal even sending a Marine forward. Charge and +1 armor are going to complete. +1 armor is not going to be super helpful against the Zealots. Or, sorry, against the Hellions. The Hellions do get that bonus damage. This is super, super funky. Welcome, Poriforion. Welcome, welcome. Of course, the Raven can heal up units. It can also drop auto turrets, and it is much cheaper than before. We got Mass Hellion Raven. If uThermal gets up to Blue Flame somehow, he will do so much better. But he really shouldn't be able to. We do have uThermal repairing up his Hellions. That's going to be very, very handy. Is there a shift click to repair that one? I don't think so. Oh, Hellion's going to start to move out. He's got to be very careful. Ooh, Sentry drops a force field that is actually going to work against against herO's top here. uThermal dropping that repair drone. It will run out of energy very quickly healing up these Hellions, but it is going to, I think, top them all off. Just barely, yeah. 27 energy remaining. I mean, this is... You could not have drawn this up better for uThermal. Oh, he even gets the Adept Shading forward there. And a little bit more. God, that's so many Hellions. The Zealots are actually doing pretty well, though. Before that Blue Flame, that goes a lot better. But now Blue Flame is going to be kicking in. uThermal dropped a bunch of repair drones. And he still just murders that attack. I said it went better than I expected. This is still better than I expected. Trading 1 to 2 efficiency. Obviously, if Blue Flame were completed, it would have been far, far worse for herO's top. And honestly, it's probably the right decision to have tried to trade those Zealots out before that Blue Flame completed. Oh, look at that. I got a Chrono Boost on the Sentry. God, that's such a funny little ability. Stalkers don't yet have Blink. Megfield is being added in. I believe this is the... Oh. Lock on against Armored. I thought it was changed to being all-purpose. Or did they switch it back to being just versus Armored? Bonus versus Light still good versus Zealots. Who would have thunk? Unbelievable. Can you believe it? Hurricane Engines. Choo-choo goes the train of Cyclones. Speaking of train, uh-oh. Uh-oh, these probity probes. They're about to be not-to-be-nots. Cool. 8 probes instantly roasted. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, uThermal holding comfortably. He is caught with these Hellions. But he's even going to be able to find a couple more probes. You get that last one? No. Wow, the world's luckiest probe right there. It's like derping around trying desperately to go to a different mineral patch, but it couldn't. Planetary at the 3rd. uThermal's been doing this a lot lately, actually. That repair drone, once again, going to just shinify. Buff the dings out of that Cyclone. Does uThermal have enough Cyclones to fight this? That's a lot of Blink Stalkers. This is scary. But herO's top is going to be forced back. More Hellion's going to be sent across the map here. God, you really have to have the right number of units to fight Cyclones. And, like, win the fight hard. And if you don't, you lose that fight very hard. Speaking of losing very hard, we're going to see a lot of probes falling in the natural. And that will almost certainly put the final nail in the coffin. Nice little warp in there on the ramp. uThermal going to be able to kill at least one of these Stalkers that warped in. Probably both. Oh, no, he's just going to run right through. That warp in, unfortunately, not able to stop the Hellions. And not able to stop the massive losses. 34 probes fall. And uThermal feasting now. It was 4 Cyclones at a time for a moment before. He's got the capacity for it with the 4 tech labs. Oh, look at that. We've got the Blink Cloak. Cloak Blink. And also Shield Recovery Blink. Oh, God. You can see right there. There's the lock-ons just absolutely destroying, wrecking face. Are there enough Blink Stalkers to win this fight? There might actually be, I think maybe some auto turrets should have been dropped. But even as he, air quotes, wins this fight, I mean, it's surely game over anyways. Auto turrets will be dropped after the fact. A lot of supply was in Ravens, a lot in Hellions. And the thing is, it's just economy. If Hacker is top had not taken that huge Hellion run by just now and lost, what, 34 probes, he'd actually be cooking. uThermal's in, like... No, uThermal's completely fine. But it, like, from the eye test, it looks like he's almost in trouble. But this is where we turn to our good friend Todd, who tells us to Luca D. And, well... The soups don't blie. God, it's just all cliches top to bottom. Good job for... Oh, look at that. uThermal's got a mule on here. Ooh, mule mine and gas. God, that is so funky to look at. I cannot overstate how wrong that looks. We're back up to 11 Cyclones. Oh, Recall going to try and come in here. Oh, God, it's so expensive. You take bonus damage, I believe. You also recall to conduit pylons now. Hellbat's going to morph in. Stalker's just desperately trying to kite back, but there's so many Cyclones here. They're just going to destroy everything. And we will no but doubt be seeing GG any moment. There it is. Minus, minus, minus. All the minuses on workers. uThermal loves a good game like that. He loves a good probe murder. Oh, Jesus. That was me. Biddly biddly bow. I'm impressed that herO was able to take 2 games off of Raynor in Pigfest. Wait, they removed Cloak Blink? Oh my god. Patches is just cooking nonstop. What did they change about it? Welcome, Zorg. Change log. Goddamn, we're just deploying hotfixes like crazy. Oh, there was an issue with weapon scan range before. Ah, fair enough. Good to know, Zorg. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Hacker is top. With an Oh, he's cooking something up. This is a build. This is a build and a half. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It's uThermal. In the green. Okay. This was an extractor trick, 15 pool, 14 gas. He's going to extractor trick again. What's the plan here? This is something very specific. And very, like... very specific, that's it. McDonald's. herO went for a charge load all in, but got Glaive instead, only to realize halfway to the map. He did the same... Oh, no. Wait, Classic did that, but just forgot an upgrade entirely. 8 Lings in production. uThermal is SCV scouting. And he is going to see an Overlord. Lings are going to show themselves immediately. Very strange choice to go after this and then turn around. Okay, he resaturates the gas. That's got to be a fake. That's straight up got to be a fake. But he's not... No, he is expanding. uThermal should be able to kill, in theory, every single Zergling. Hacker is top doing some good juggling around with the Lings. uThermal... Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, we got to be careful with this. uThermal wants to go straight across the map. It's not a fake, apparently. Hacker is top is back to mining again. We got a command center on the way. Oh, this is going to be potentially very painful dealing with this Reaper. Queens do not do real damage anymore to Reapers. They do 5 damage per attack. At first, I was thinking it was kind of a bad decision to go across the map with the Reaper, but forgot about that change to Queens. SCV actually makes it back home, by the way. So while this is forced a response from uThermal, it hasn't done any actual damage. uThermal has... Was he lost? Oh, he canceled the command center on the low ground. That's it. Oh, drone not able to be saved there. Oh, okay. It's Ling drops. Ooh. All right. Oh, my God. Is that 3 drones he's killed? 3 workers he's killed with that Reaper. Ay, ay, ay. There it is. There's the Evo chamber that gives you access to the drops. And there's 2 Overlords here. But, of course, he can send more across the map as speed completes. You do not want to show speed. He needs to actually move these Overlords away as soon as possible. Bunker done. Is he going to drop Swarm Queens? Yes, he is. That is actually kind of the worst thing he could do against Cloak Banshees. I don't blame going for it, but it is going to backfire pretty hard. God, 3 Swarm Queens. Oh, he's consuming drones. Yo, that's cool. He's consuming drones for mass transfuse. You get... Oh, that... Oh, my God. This is such a cool build. This is such a cool build. Unfortunately, there's a bunker, another bunker, also known as 2 bunkers, a siege tank, a Banshee, cloak well on the way, and there will not be detection. And he can't even drop creep to build a spore. He's building spores at home, which is great. But that means even 2 less drones. Here it comes, first attack. Oh, no, lower, or no, lifting to the depot. Swarm Queens are going to destroy this siege tank, dropping directly on top of it, but he's going to get this Banshee out. It's going to be able to cloak, and there is not going to be a whole lot that deals with that. Oh, very nice positioning on the tank. Unfortunately, the Swarm Queen damage is too high, but this got absolutely mollywopped. Absolutely blasted. Only 3 SCVs. If you said 30 SCVs go down, this would be playable for Hacker is top. 3 SCVs? I mean, forget about it. Forget about it. Literally 30 SCVs go down right now, and it's still playable for uThermal. Is the funny part of that. Because he would have Speed Banshee on the way. Cloak Banshee already done. These Swarm Queens are trucking. Got a lot of potential. But unfortunately, not able to juggle that 1 Queen that was high on energy. Lings in the natural, they're not going to be affected enough. Even as 11 SCVs go down, it is nowhere near enough. Now, uThermal is not going to kill a hatchery with these Banshees. The best thing he can do is just keep them alive. He's actually got so many Marines right now. uThermal, that is. Oh. Such a cool animation on the bunker cancel. I would like a Viking right now. That sounds crazy, but... Oh, he's got so many Marines. He's fine. No. That died without a sound effect. That's interesting. SC2 on the real version of the game. Welcome, Asu. We got a Spire coming up. I mean, how many more times can you say, look at the supply? This is not close at this point. The only thing that's interesting is that uThermal hasn't, like, started his next stage. Okay. Okay. We're going into Hyperflight Rotors. Can he just win the game with this push? I think so, like, easily. This is the Queen Armor. Yo, if there was any way to actually win this game, it would be off the back of this upgrade. Or not even to win this game, just to defend this. We need to morph all of these into Swarm Queens right now. But, like, do they lose energy when they swap? No, they keep it. They keep it relatively. The problem is now they can't fight the Banshees. Swarm Queens complete their morph, but they're going to get murdered. There's more Banshees than Swarm Queens, and Swarm Queens don't shoot up. Not really. They do, but they also just don't. I really, really love the dichotomy of, like, the regular Queen is better, slightly better, but better. Actually, it's not even slight. It's a pretty significant increase to anti-air, but way worse against ground. MaxPax Piant about to start. So is Bjorn uThermal. So is Clem Alex. Looks like all the first round matches finished pretty close together. We'll see what Roddy goes with. Probably grab something else. Welcome, Tato, Tomate, Tomati. Tato, Tomate. Also, we could go herO Shameless for that herO Clem match in the top side of the bracket, which seems very appealing to me. Actually, yeah, we're gonna do that. Or has Clem Alex already started? Yeah, because I genuinely, desperately do not want to miss that. Clem herO is cash money for me. Yeah, I think we go Shameless herO. So XCOM, are you still alive? You are indeed. You are indeed. You're cooking. I believe you've made Colonel Sinsoro. I believe you've made Colonel. Oh, herO already beat Shameless. Ooh, okay. Oh. How about you? You are also still live, Hans. Both of you are cooking. We are very, very close to concluding the campaign, in fact. I think. I've never actually beaten a... I've never actually beaten one. XCOM 2 yet. Oh, man. I'm going to be doing a little bit of work at Fan Expo this weekend coming up in Toronto, by the way. That's going to be pretty cool. We'll be behind the scenes, but I'm looking forward to that. Only a first sergeant in real life. So, well, you're outperforming yourself. Technically these are wartime promotions, you know, so I don't know how that affects things. I do know that, yeah, wartime promotions can be like somewhat weird, where sometimes they don't always like take effect right away or something. I don't know. What is the expo about? So Fan Expo is basically kind of like all things nerd culture. It's pretty neat, I would say. What is... Oh, there we go. Called Brevet, where still subject to automation. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Although that sounds more like an emergency type situation, where they're like, oh, okay. Oh my god. uThermal called himself patch abuser. Holy sheesh. That's funny. Ooh, okay. We got some cheeky stuff coming up. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. And he's proxying. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is uThermal in the red. We've got a 14 supply, a cut, an SCV cut coming in. So Beyond starts his barracks actually before uThermal. And of course, he is proxy 2-raxing with us. Cancels the SCV. This could still be Marauders, as you can see by the positioning. But I'm not so sure. But yeah, the Fan Expo. Gotta love uThermal's game names. They're super fun. He's had fun recently, and that's like bled through and been the biggest contributor to his success, I think, more than anything. Is like, it's okay to have fun. Yes, yeah, Mark Hamill. So I'm gonna be doing something that I might get a chance to meet well, at least I'll be like close to a bunch of celebrities, which is pretty cool. But like, I'll be working, so I can't, you know, I can't fanboy. Obviously, I can't obviously fanboy. I have to keep it under wraps. I have to pretend. Yes, the whole Hobbit cast is there. Yeah. Or sorry, like the whole, all four of the, yeah, the Hobbits from Lord of the Rings. uThermal is looking around. Ooh, he's gonna find us. That's huge. Beyond, though, getting a lot of damage. This was a reactor. This has still got a high chance of lethality. Very nice grenades right there from Beyond. uThermal gonna barely get this factory completed. That's gonna let him start his Hellion. The faster he can do that, the more likely he is to be able to survive. But for now, he has already taken big damage, enough for Beyond to be ahead in workers already. And this is far from held. Third Reaper shows up. Finally, double Reaper production starts up for Beyond. I think this is actually just going to kill uThermal. Hellion taking a lot of damage right away. Oh, great grenade right there. Knocks back both of the units of uThermal. And he has yet to kill one of Beyond's Reapers. Also important to note that interrupts the healing of the Reaper for a moment. Makes it even more difficult to chase. Beyond backing away. Oh, he's looking for an ambush on a map cross. Oh my god. Beyond with the soul read, perhaps? Oh, no. Thermi, not like this. And that's going to be an instant GG. A perfect game for Beyond at 333. Oh, holy moly. Well, that was quick and effective. Quick and effective. A wah-wah-wee-wah. A hua-hua-wee-hua. Do-do-do-do. That was a tough one. Tough one for Thermi. What was the ping situation there? Okay, that was West servers. That makes a little more sense. Straight up battlefield promotion where like a captain gets hit and his XO steps up, but there's also less emergency promotions. Okay, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. So someone gets like a proper promotion, and then in order to fill in the gaps left behind, they have to promote someone else. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because, well, like, and that's kind of funny because a lot of times people think of, like, government as red tape. And, like, they're like, no, like, this is literally a war. People are shooting bullets at each other. We don't have time for red tape. We'll figure that out after. Yes, we'll, like, document it and whatever, but right now the most important thing is we get somebody to fill that role. And then afterwards we see, okay, are they deserving of that role or whatever? I mean, not even deserving, but, like, are we confirming it? That's interesting. I guess that's kind of what I was thinking of. The name of that is brevet. That's kind of cool. I wonder what the etymology of the word is. All right, spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left with a hidden barracks behind the mineral line. It is uThermal in the red. Reminds you of Beyond's Insane Reaper when he won the championship. God, what a cool time. That was a really cool time. Beyond's such a Giga Chad. Can make you a video essay of it from historical Finnish army point of view. 100% from Boyne. The Finnish army is probably one of the coolest armies. Like, I don't want to... So, okay, I feel like when you're a kid, it's not that abnormal to be like, oh, war, cool, because you don't really have a premise of, you know, the fact that people are losing their lives. It's obviously horrible. So you just kind of look at the numbers, and you don't realize the human face of it. By the way, this has been scouted by Beyond. He didn't see the barracks behind the mineral line, so he could be a little bit bamboozled by this. A nice little play from uThermal. Kind of abusing normal scout patterns. But at any rate, the Winter War that happened in 1940 with the Finnish ski troops, and I believe it's the Battle of Suo... I'm going to butcher the pronunciation. Suomussalmi? Suomus... Basically, it was like the most... It was like one of the most one-sided engagements in the history of warfare. Of like modern warfare for sure. Just genuinely crazy. Yeah, happened in 1940. The winter of 1939 to 1940, I believe. Bjorn going to get a lot of damage done here against this one Rax expand. Oh, do the Hellions get the kill shot? Yes, they do. Okay. Well, that alleviates the pressure pretty much entirely. But he did lose 3 workers, and that is a lot. And Bjorn, he also went 1 Rax expand. Or did he? No, he didn't. But his command center is, like, very, very close to finishing at the same time as the landing there. The huge manatee of war. For some reason, I wanted to go Eon, like a donkey, but I couldn't tell you why. Are we reactoring out Ravens right now as Bjorn? We are doing that as uThermal. Oh my god, they're doing like the same thing. Oh, that's going to be a bit of a mistake right there from Bjorn as he kind of lined up his Hellions and gave a better shot to uThermal despite kind of trapping his opponent in. The Reaper, obviously, just more HP to work through. This looks pretty good for uThermal right now. He's already killed 4 SCVs. He can kill more. I like that he's not hunting that SCV. He knows the importance of holding the better position. Oh, Bjorn, though. I think he's going to be able to break out pretty soon. He's got double auto turret available. But the Ravens of uThermal are also here. Repair good for Bjorn. God, what a funny little skirmish this is. Suo Musalmi. I'm sure I'm even now butchering the pronunciation. 3rd CC on location. Very neat. The softest of soft contains. Oh, baiting out the auto turrets is huge right there. Absolutely mega move right there from uThermal. Getting Bjorn to bite down on the... Oh, okay. Oh, we're going to see the decisive engagement potentially right here. This is looking very good for Bjorn. He kind of corners his opponent, but the auto turrets of uThermal do get dropped down. A lot of auto turrets. It's chaos here. Auto turret fighting auto turret. Bjorn has more Hellions behind here, but there's a lot of energy to work through. God, so many auto turrets. uThermal's going to win this fight, actually, and win the game. Wowie zowie. I feel like that all kind of snowballed off of the early damage. Welcome, Ankapun. Damn, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And now we will get into herO versus Clem. In this winner's round of 4. Welcome, Daily Herbivore. Unfortunately, we're going to miss game 3 for this one, but that is okay. As we get into a banger game instead. Banger series. Hey, thank you very much for the dono, Daily Herbivore. Thank you for the 100 buckies, Daily Herbivore. Really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 07's in the chat for the very generous dono. Only good thing about being back to work is all this SC2 to watch. This is on a 12-worker patch. Yes. This is on the Patches mod. I have been thinking about just setting up something for just a straight-up 12-worker tournament. Just a full revert at this point. Oh, Mia got her lunchu. Is GSTL played on the latest patch or a mod? It's going to be on the latest patch, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just played on patch 5.0.16. That's what it says on Wikipedia, and I'm almost certain of that that's the case. Wait, for match details, please see here. How does Pro League format, Winners League format, Ace match? Yeah, right now the balance just don't feel so good. And more importantly, the games just don't feel super fun. I would have really, really loved to have covered this. I mean, obviously, GSTL. But they kept a pretty tight leash on things. All right, rainfall. Let the rain fall. Let the rain fall. I am coming clean. I hope so dearly for Herbivore. I really, really hope so. Is that possible? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, it's very possible. Also, something that's very exciting, and it has been kind of soft announced a little bit, but I'll talk about it a little bit more. Spawning up at the top left, it is herO for T1. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Melem. Yes, there is going to be a tournament in Ottawa. Stellarfest 2 is happening. End of year, just before Christmas. It is going to be happening Right now, the save the date is basically December 17th to 20th. Tickets will be going on sale quite soon, I believe. You might even be able to make it that one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit funky because there's like rumors about changes and reverts. And I'm also really curious because Blizzard is bringing Simu Liu. Shang-Chi. Nice micro white here with both sets of workers. herO forced away with the probe, but does manage to keep it alive. Yeah, Canadian actor, handsome guy, Kim's Convenience, Shang-Chi from the MCU, which is going to be a part of, obviously, Avengers Doomsday, he's been, you know, he's going to be in that, which is cool. And then we've got, yeah, him at BlizzCon for something SC2 related. I don't know if he's going to be playing a show match or what's going to be going on. Oh, wow. Clem is going to commit this Reaper in, and it is going to get trapped. Almost gets the grenade down for the save, but, I mean, if he had somehow saved that, that would have been one of the greatest robberies and ankle breaks of all time. But wasn't quite able to do so. But yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled for an upcoming, I guess, official announcement. It's been posted in the Discord and Ursa TV's Discord. But yeah, Stellar Fest 2, it's going to be happening end of this calendar year in person. It's going to be a different venue, but I'm going to say it's, from what I've seen so far, even though I did like the venue the first time, like, it was comfy for me personally, I think the venue is going to be quite a bit, like, even nicer the second time. Going to be a very cool view. Yeah, it's going to be an exciting time. herO doing a good job of forcing lost mining time of the natural with this double adept. Clem, though, so far hasn't lost anything to this. And that is so difficult to do against a player like herO. Raven being added in as well as a second barrack, so we are opening up bio. herO getting a robo facility. He's opened up Blink. I do believe Clem got the... Yeah, he got the scout on this Twilight, so that's... While I was talking about, oh, he committed in early with the Reaper, he lost it, you know, blah, blah, blah. He still got the info. He still got the scouting intel, which is really what you're looking for, first and foremost. Single Cyclone into tank. The Raven, I believe, is... I mean, it just looks slower. You don't need a tech lab to build the Raven, which is crazy. Like, that just feels so wildly different than I'm used to. I do believe Patches lowered the vision of the pylon, by the way. So far, we're just ramping up on both sides. I'm about to start up his combat shields, already starting up stim. Oh man. This is kind of a Terran dream right here, is being able to build two Ravens and just ping pong between with auto turrets. Such an annoying thing to deal with. That's a very good idea, actually, Klaus Dog. That's a really good idea. Clem is only 4 workers behind right now. But we do have the third base done. Auto turret dropping at the third, but there is a shield battery which will just indefinitely heal up these probes. I say indefinitely, at least out through this one. Reminder that on this patch, you cannot energy recharge. You chrono boost the building if you want to increase its energy generation rate. Exclamation patches for the vid. Yeah. That would be, honestly, that would be cool to have a little show with Greenert and Patches and be like, hey, you know, you guys are the driving forces behind this. That's a really good idea. I actually like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's a really good idea for, like, some outside-the-box content. Zealot charge is done. I think Clem got 1 probe there. Yeah, it looks like it. He got 1 initially. Oh, I'm always so confused. What causes this behavior? We've got a little bit of derpiness right there from the probes. Chrono Boost is such a visually cool ability, especially on something like the Robo Facility or Robo Bay. where it looks like it's like 3D printing, like 3 fingers are 3D printing. Stim combat shields +1. Concussive shells, which affects Reapers as well, but is still the same upgrade otherwise. Reaper grenades, I should say, not Reapers overall. This is going to be a scary setup to deal with. Already, RoboBait is going to get taken down. There's a push on the right side. There's 2 Colossus here with extended thermal lance. They don't have their... Oh, they don't have anything to protect them. More importantly, they're going to get taken out so quickly. Probes pull very, very late. herO counterattacking on the other side of the map with Zealots, but he is in so much trouble. And I think is just... Well, hang on, hang on. How did this... Oh, no, the medevac is going to drift back into death. Clem was trying to protect it. Meanwhile, Zealous and Stalker showing up on the right side. They're going to be able to potentially clean this up. Yes, they will. This looks so bad for herO, and all of a sudden, he's evened the supply ahead in workers. I don't think he's going to be able to chase this down. Obviously, he lost his third, which is a disaster, but that looked so bad for herO. Oh, wow, if he can kill these medevacs, that would be huge, but no, no way. Huh. How did that just happen? It felt like that couldn't happen. What's that Terran upgrade? Oh, yeah, it's a combo. Is this the Patches tournament? It is. It is, it is. herO things. Yeah, like... herO is a firefighter. He knows how to put out fires. Oh, is that Disruption Field? Okay. I haven't seen this ability used really yet. Oh, wow. This is, Huh. This is Contaminate on buildings, but off of a Disruptor's Purification Nova? Why? What? I like the idea of, like, a potential silence. I think that's cool. Clem does have now a third base up and running. herO just now getting his own third base up and running. Hey, thank you, Dave Testa, for the tier 1 resub at 62 months. 7 more months. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're on the edge of glory. 1-1 is done for Clem. And if he gets up towards 2-2 on the way, yeah, there it is. The next set of buildings needed for that. herO's going to be in a world of hurt. I'm so curious about this. Oh my god, you can't stim then, can you? Once Disruption Field comes online. I don't even know what this looks like. Oh. Oh! Yo, it's like, blah, 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 blah. Corsair. Corsair's Disruption Web. This is a bit of a bait here on the left side. Right side next is going to get taken out. Clem knows he needs to get home with this army. herO knows he needs to chase this army down desperately. Clem going to give up the third base position. I love this. Smart decision. Pulls the workers away as quickly as he can. Clem can get into the natural, and he can shut down all these robos and kill them both. Oh, these SCVs. Oh my god, this is actually going to be so tricky to fight through these disruption fields. Look at this. We're going to see the army completely shut down even after the disruptors. Oh my god, these zoning tools. But now that most of the disruptors are on cooldown, one more. Not able to get taken out before it hits. And it's a big hit at that. Hitting friend and foe alike there. 2 Zealots and a Viking. herO. Hang on, he somehow defended at home. What? How did he defend at home? herO, how do you do this? Oh my god, this disruption field is insane. Clem dropping on top of the army, I think from behind? But now he's forced into his own medevacs. He is going to lose a lot of these units. He will be able to kind of out-muscle these very, very wounded Blink Stalkers. Great medevac micro here from Clem. But herO is showing up with more and more stuff. How did herO do this? The depot can't raise, by the way. Look at this. The depot, literally, it can't raise. That's so funny. herO going to re-bend back and go for the re-engagement. He's already killed so many workers, and Clem is not mining almost at all. He's forced to lift up over and over and over again, and herO displaying some wizardry that I can't even understand. Stole that game out of Clem's pocket in multiple different ways at multiple different times. Sheesh. Yes, there's some new abilities there, but... Huh? I looked at the one side of the map, and there were two dead... About to be two dead robos. Like, no units at home. I don't even know what we just watched. He read the patch notes. Yep. He sure did. I was wondering if the Purification, the Disruption Field ability was going to be anything special. I literally didn't even read it, because so far it had only been people misclicking it. And by people, I mean it was Classic. No, sorry, MaxPax. MaxPax. Misclicking it and using it when he meant to get extended thermal lance. But wow. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right with an instant probe across the map. It's his special. It is herO for T1. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Clem. He's going to be a nuisance with this. Dreadnought doing that to me with drops last night, and I was like, WTF is that? Yeah. The fact that it shuts down building abilities is weird, too. You're going to be able to do some gross stuff with that, for sure. Oh, it means you can't scan or drop mules. Oh, my God. Disruptor drop on command centers that have energy and then run DTs in.
Game paused.
I need a few minutes if that's okay. Oh, hopefully everything's okay. Terran has strong toys too. I feel like I haven't seen that much crazy strong stuff yet. Oh, MaxPax Beyond is also a good series. That is a pretty good one. La 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 la. Bum 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 bum. Da dun dun dun. What's up with game 2? Clem just needed a minute. So, yeah, that's fine. We'll give him a minute. 1 minute. No, we'll give him a few minutes, obviously. Oh, September is back. Nice. Nice. All right.
Game resumed.
We're back. Almost all Terrans don't use their new bio upgrades. We haven't seen a whole lot of that. I remember you. I used to follow you. Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. Double medevac healing. Faster deploy in faster tech lab. Wait, there's a double medevac healing upgrade? Is that new? I swear I haven't seen that at all. Don't worry, streamer. I'm a big fan. I've seen mine armor break, and we haven't seen that yet. Hushang with the refollow. Wow. Welcome, welcome. Or follow for the first time. First time chatter. Wowie zowie. It's the old one, but buff to heal 2 units at once also? Yeah. I mean, that's huge. That's a massive buff. Phone account? Oh, okay, okay. I was gonna say, I feel like you're on. Do you have a Hushang SC? Or is it just Hushang? Wait, it's Caduceus Reactor. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a mega buff to Caduceus Reactor. I will say, I feel like the Protoss upgrades have outscaled the Terran upgrade, so I do think Terran needed something to make Bio feel better. Because right now, like, Protoss gets, like, what is it, 7.5 range Stalkers. They blink and they heal shields, but still. That's still healing, and it's still a lot of damage absorption. The kinetic armor for charge lots. Like, there's a lot of things that make... Colossus burning lance? Is that what it is? Burning... Basically, it applies a burn effect on any bio units it hits. Seems really, really strong. Feels really, really strong. But that makes sense. Phone account. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We do see a Viking and a tank being produced. Oh, just... Wait, how many units are there on the field right now? Oh, okay, he's crossing the map with the Marines. Okay, this is going to be a tank push. He's been cutting SCV production a little bit to ensure that he can continue to build nothing but units out of his 3 production structures. Was a little bit short on gas, so he couldn't afford that Viking for a moment. He's up 14 workers, but that means he is... herO, that is. That means he's very far down in army supply. 2 gateways in big trouble at the front. We're going to see probes immediately pulled. No blink done just yet, but it's going to be a jump on top of this one tank. Probes get on top of the Marines, and that means he can't target fire the probes without blasting his own Marines. Really good probe pull right there from herO. Without that, he is probably going to get... The tank gets sieged up. He loses these 2 gates of production. And I think herO just dies. Instead, he breaks the push immediately. God, herO is so willing and so good at understanding when he needs to pull probes. And he needed to pull probes badly right there. Clem is going to try and turn this around with the healing shrine in the middle. And he will be able to do exactly that. God, look at the healing on that Viking. So, so nice. herO comes out of this only losing a small number of workers. He lost a lot of Stalkers, obviously. But he comes out of this with a pretty solid eco lead so far. And now this is a gigantic main base that is so vulnerable to Stalkers. I love the positioning of the Hallucinated Phoenix as well. Gives him warning of when units are going to be coming through that he potentially wouldn't be able to deal with. Oh, even snipes down the tech lab there. Great stuff out of herO. That's going to block additional tank production. Kept his eye on the prize as well. Didn't let the bio kind of distract him from killing that tech lab. Doesn't take a crazy amount of time to rebuild, nor does it take a lot of resources. But takes some. God, the healing shrine is so strong for Blink Stalkers. I mean, it's strong for everything. Ooh, herO is going to see a tank here. And he will blink on it. He will get it. Oh, if this army had been missed on the move out, huge opportunity for Clem. Unfortunately for him, that tank was just lagging behind a little bit. And herO sees it and will be able to chase down the tank and as a result also force an early siege. Oh, we're going to see a blink forward. He snipes the medevac, immediately kills both tanks behind it. And this is going to be herO blasting all the heavy units. It's now unstimmed, unshielded, unalived Marines left over. And we see a very quick GG out of that. Holy moly, wowie zowie. Oh, man, that tank was this close to slipping out of vision. And Clem getting a really great position. Unfortunately for him, that is not the way the cookie crumbled. uThermal and Matt are now battling it out. Winner of that, winner of that is uThermal, and he will now face off against Fjanten. Now, we can go for MaxPax versus Beyond. Try and join that one in the middle. But I feel like uThermal versus Fiant could be a pretty fun match. Unalive? Yeah. Is this the big fat queen mod? Oh baby, it's the thickest frick queen mod for sure. Oh. Okay. There we go. We have gotten into Thermi versus Fiant. This is going to be a... Oh, this is nice, actually, because we get to see a Zerg here. And there's not a lot of Zergs in this one. Losers round of... What is this? Losers quarters? Losers round of 8? I think this is losers round of 8. Might be losers round of 12 even. No, this is losers round of 8. Yeah. Okay, cool. Liquipedia just hasn't caught up yet. Yeah, losers round of 8. We're in this best of 1, Patches Mod, TVZ. uThermal. Fiant. God, herO is so quick to pull the probes. He knows exactly what he needs to do. He understands the assignment fully and completely. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Team Roddy's Fiant. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Rat Gameplay, known as uThermal. And he's going CC first here on Blackrock. Yep. Dropped him a fork. The BBQ, the Big Booty Queen. I haven't seen that before. I love that. God, that's fun. That is very fun. Yeah, it's good to see you too, Dave Testa. And some of you chat is funny. I know less than half of you, half is... What is it? Oh, man, it's the speech from the Fellowship of the Ring for Bilbo's, like, goodbye. And I like less than half of you, half as well as you deserve. Just an ice-cold line where he just rips into all of his partygoers. Basically, he just says, y'all suck. And I don't like ya. Fiant is going to see that it's a CC first. Yes, exactly. I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve. Oh, God, it's so good. Hey, welcome, Dan Archon. Welcome, welcome. Just a scathing thing to say. Absolutely brutal. Oh, wow. A lot of lings being pumped out here. Fiant's going to be going for a... I mean, this is definitely going to be a ling run by. I am a big fan of these kind of plays. Like, kind of slipped in to your play just in general.
Add-on complete.
Oh, these two lings. Not going after the Reaper immediately. Very unfortunate. If he noticed this and went after that Reaper, this just looks like lings hunting the Reaper. Instead, he still gets in on top of the Hellions on the other side. He gets the kill. There was no full wall. Oh, no, and there's no wall in the main. If he ran in right at that moment, that would have been devastating for uThermal. uThermal does complete the wall after the fact. And the Hellions will slip out. He tries to get into a gap to plug it. Unfortunately, uThermal is going to take... I think it's fair to say this is probably game-ending damage. It could have been so much worse, honestly. But it was already so bad. Oh, he's going to get the kill on that wounded SCV from earlier. 10 SCVs total. Ridiculous amount of lost mining time. Loses those first two Hellions. I think he lost the depot as well. Yeah, it did die. I mean, you're never expecting an open main base. So don't blame Fiant for not running in right away. Can uThermal turn this back around? Oh, he's going Sky Terran. If Fiant identifies this... he's overbuilding Overlords by a big degree after this supply block. Oh, no. Stop, stop, stop. Please stop. Please stop. This is like... Oh, my God. He just added more. After massively overbuilding. Oh, that one hurts. And will give uThermal a big avenue back into this game that kind of shouldn't have been there. Now Hellion drive-by at the third. Fiant's building a bunch of roaches. This is really, really, really bad for him. After an incredible, once again, game-winning start. Roaches are going to be utterly useless against Hyperflight Rotor Banshees. Oh, nice little ambush right here using the hidden grass. Hidden grass, the tall grass. Roaches will appear, and they will actually kill some of these Hellions. Fiant still doesn't have spores in production. But the Banshees are going to reveal themselves. That's going to let Fiant build these spores. So in one sense, they're not completely useless. They did kill a couple of units. And they're going to give Fiant the information he needs. 2 more starports in production, by the way, from uThermal. He's back up to 46 SCVs, 47 now. Scan comes in. Please build some spores. My God. Please build spores. They are so late. He's adding in Overlord speed. I mean, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Queens will be transfused. uThermal electing to try and fight the Queens. Okay, Fiant's fine. Fiant is fine. For now. Now, the question is, does he go Mutas or Corruptors? He does need to scout and see that it is full Sky Terran. If he knew that, I think the play would be to go Corruptors. Especially since he's already got road speed basically done now. Good transfuses here from Fiant. Very good creep spread as well. Very nice. Okay, it's going to be Mutas. That actually worries me. Liberator's going to be added in here. Were Liberators changed in any meaningful way versus Mutas? Oh, we got a Fusion Core being added in. He wants range on these bad boys. God, you gotta hand it to uThermal though. He's just fun. He knows some of the changes, uThermal. Oh, you wish Special played today. He knows some of the changes. Liberators. They're actually going to do good work, especially with the help of the missile turrets. This is going to be a really bad attack from Fiant. Oh my god, it's a brutally bad attack. And that is going to be a full-on hold. Did he even kill... He didn't kill a single Liberator. Only 3 SCVs, 6 Hellions, 2 Banshees for all the Mutas, and a pretty good number of Roaches. This is actually really bad for Fiant, and he is now kind of in huge trouble. He's saving a lot of cash, though. Not going to be building Corruptors, I guess. Good SCV pull here. Mitigating the damage as best as possible. We've got the... What is this? Hellfire? Is this Hellfire missile? Shockwave missiles. So, I've yet to see this actually kind of, like, pop off. But if there's a game where it will, this would be it. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is an excellent answer. Pressurized glands. We're going swarm hosts. I was like, is he saving money for infestors? Nope. He is saving money for the air-to-air upgrades of the Locusts. Queen's going to be transfused up very nicely. Oh, this is going to be devastating, actually, for uThermal. I did not even think about this. This is a great response from Fiant. Ironclad Ignition is such a baller upgrade name. You get an armor boost as the Viking starts transforming, and then it gets a speed boost. Trying to think of, like... This feels like the equivalent of, like, if you went Super Saiyan and you, like, had an energy burst off your body when you transformed. You just, like, bah! And there's just, like, an energy, like, expulsion. Oh, God, this is going to be such a one-sided fight. Unless the Liberators absolutely destroy everything in the air, which they do initially. Fiant keeping a lot of these swarm hosts in reserve. He's going to cycle out small groups. But that means the Vikings can actually do very well here. uThermal's probably like, what the hell is this? Why are the Locusts shooting at my air units? Fiant has added a ton of spores. He's understood the assignment. Funnily enough, doesn't have anything actually protecting this mineral line, but a lot of stuff protecting the front. Scan from uThermal. We'll see that the mineral line is exposed, but a lot of these in the middle. Fiant's doing a great job of launching only small numbers of Locusts at once. Never leaving himself fully exposed. And Lings into the third, into the natural, into the main. Liberators at the third will defend that mineral line well, but nothing in the main, nothing in the natural. You've got a planetary fortress being added in at the natural, as well as the fourth base and the third. Meanwhile, we've got Osteoderm Reformation. I believe that is the Swarm Queen's armor upgrade. The BBQ, the Big Booty Queen. Armor upgrade. Fiant starts up his 2-2 for his ground, which does include the Swarm hosts, the Locusts. 5 Vipers at once. There we go. That's the next stage of utterly annihilating clumped up Terran airplay. By clumping, this is a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because if you clump your Liberators, they'll do well against the Locusts, but they'll get destroyed by the Vipers. Oh, look at that. Nyum. For just a moment. Cool looking upgrade. Planetary Fortress is going to get taken down at these swarm or locusts. They'll be able to kill a little bit of stuff. There's not a lot of locust waves left, though. Fiant's got a pretty significant vulnerability right now. But uThermal cannot wait. He does need to... He needs to get in here before these locusts are ready to fire out again. And also, very, very importantly, before the Vipers are fully charged, fully juiced. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Oh, they've already got Parabomb ready. Good splitties from uThermal. Very nice. And the Locust Wave gets launched out very far away. Does this actually create a moment now for uThermal? He's going to go into the main. Ride of the Valkyries. Dun 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 dun. Kills both Evo chambers. Locusts that were available do get taken out. More of them flying into the main. uThermal is going to be forced away, and with that, he is going to tap out. He didn't find the damage he was looking for. He's on 91 SCPs. Sorry, 97. A couple of waves finish up, and he hits 99. But a funky game and a half, to say the very least. I mean, I do feel like there was probably too many tools for Fiant there that uThermal had to deal with, but I mean, that was cool regardless. That was neat. Was it balanced? Well, no. But that was just a weird, janky game. So, like, I don't know. Was it maybe it was balanced. Maybe not. Maybe yes, maybe no. Maybe easy, maybe so. Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe it was. uThermal lost a ton of stuff early on. If the wait, what, why is why did he GG? I think he just looked at the fact that his opponent had Vipers still. Was on a lot of... I just read that YouTube comment. Very nice, Eric. Add a couple Thors and Thermia's Golden. Not necessarily. I also feel like he's the kind of player that doesn't like playing that kind of game. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. He's a Swarm Host fan. Hard to blame him. Hard to blame him. Okay, it looks like Clem vs. Fiant is going to be held. So in that case, I will pop to the NA server for herO vs. MaxPax. I mean, this tournament is going pretty quick, so yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. I'm not even, for me, it's not even the Banshees, I think, that are the big problem. It is more so the Lings. It's more so the Abduct, I think, of the Vipers. I think you would have needed Ghosts for EMPs. It's the kind of game, once again, that I don't think uThermal is a huge fan of. Because, yeah, it's both players turtling. It's a lot of static defense. It's swarm hosts constantly picking away at you. Granted, you know, uThermal obviously made a lot of static defense at his third in order to hold on against that Mutaroach push? Mutaroach Ling? Bum 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 ba da dun 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 dun. Okay, let's see while we wait for this. What changes have been made? Because there's definitely some changes. Changes. Okay. Conduit pylon increased the build time. I think we saw this already. Yeah, it's August 24th today. This was from August 12th. Okay, Cyclone auto attack range increased. This is from the 14th. This is from 2 days later. Auto attack damage increased. Auto attack damage point. I always forget what damage point means. Oh, it has turret tracking. Lock-on cooldown is increased. Lock-on leash range decreased. Conduit pylon cost increased. Strategic recall cooldown decreased to 2 minutes from 2 minutes 20. DT build time decreased with the warp grade upgrade. Okay. I don't think a lot of people are going to use it, but that's okay. Phase reactor can now be queued while Blink is researching on the same building. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, that's neat. I like that a lot, actually. That's just a nice quality of life change. Affecting friendly Widowmines. Oh, that's funny. It used to affect friendly Widowmines. The armor decrease. Swarm Queen Devour drone cooldown 4 seconds to 1 second. Swarm Queen Devour drone time finish time decreased, making that even better. Strategic recall duration. 6 seconds was a long time. 5.2 still feels like a long time. Fix siege tank to have proper turret tracking. Okay, cool. Fix stalker tachyon emitters to emit. Oh yeah, the scan weapon scan range. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, these are nothings. They're just, we made it so you can understand it better. Changeling death behavior. Infested Terran tooltip. Tooltip. The ghosts, the Nova skin, it won't stop causing bugs. That's so funny. Okay, that's actually really nice that the infested Terrans appear on the production tab now. That's actually really nice. Okay, cool. So it's nothing anything like massively changing. Yes, the Blink is still required for the other soccer upgrades. So if you cancel Blink, I would assume it cancels both upgrades. If it doesn't, that's obviously an oopsie. Yeah, Stalkers are crazy now. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax. Building his pylon very late there. Oopsie poopsie. He is definitely locked into the new patch. But that's okay. That's okay. Spawning up at the top right, it is herO. In the red. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of very cool tournaments coming up in the next couple months. There's RSL finals. Although I suppose it's just the finals, but that'll still be neat. What is this? Huh. Yeah, RSL finals, and then there's also SC for All 2. And then there will be, very shortly after that, there's going to be the Steadfast 2. A couple of sophomore tournaments happening back-to-back, or pretty close to back-to-back. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Damage point means how well they can stutter step, basically. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Frame delays. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Has MaxPax's MMR recovered yet? I have no idea. I have no idea. I really wish more than anything that it was like easy to take a look at. Like I wish I could watch ladder games. So Dota 2 is so freaking awesome that you can watch. Well, actually, I think they disabled it. I don't think you can watch the highest MMR games anymore. I think they wanted that to be hidden now. But I would have casted so many games of StarCraft 2 on the ladder. I would potentially stream 7 days a week if I could cast ladder games, you know? Like I just jump into them. Now I wouldn't do that now because I'm a little bit older and my bones are a little bit creakier, you know? But I would cast so many ladder games it would knock your socks off. People would be like, God, this guy always runs replays. And I'd be like, no, I'm actually live. Very cool, by the way. herO was able to hide his Stargate. MaxPax is electing for Stalker defense. Ooh, good job from herO. He kills off both units. Oh, he's going to dive past these Stalkers in the main. Going to be able to pick off... Oh, wow, he's just going to sack for probes. Gets 7 workers in total. And will intercept the Oracle in the... on the other side of the map. It's now a 7-worker lead for herO. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. herO going to elect to build a Phoenix, I think just to hunt this down. MaxPax made a Phoenix to go after his opponent's Oracle. And is going to go for a Dark Shrine. So this is a little bit awkward for MaxPax because he built a Phoenix that he doesn't need. Whereas herO will need this. There's no Void Conduit Pylon. You can't just recall for nothing. But the juke? Is it enough? No. Almost. Oh, it is! The Phoenix arrives to save the beleaguered Oracle. Oh, and now it is a mistake. He gets baited into his opponent's Stalkers after initially kind of winning the fight there. DT Shrine is about to complete. Uh-oh. You can fast warp in off a pylon. You just don't have shields. Oh, MaxPax doesn't need a gateway here. It will turn it into a conduit pylon, a proper pylon for warping in fast. Oh, this is going to have no shields, but it's not going to matter if you can't see it. If you can't see it, you can't hit it. herO starts up a robo. It is being built in the back. Revelation comes in. Oh, Sentry. He does wall this. He's not building an Oracle. herO doesn't have the cash for it. Oh, look at the re-wall. Look at the re-wall. That's a full wall. Wow. Very, 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 very cool. Oh my God, herO, you're my hero. There goes my hero. Look at his cool moves. Oh, and another force field to save the probes of the natural. MaxPax has definitely gotten back into this game as a result of this, but look at this play. Look at this graph. Oh, but no. Oh, the stasis. Uh-oh. Whoa. MaxPax needs more, and he is finding more. Stalkers do turn ghostly. They turn incorporeal. Fun fact, when DTs take damage on this patch, they stay revealed for a little while. Without that stasis trap, by the way, this is not a kill on this third base. Big play right here. MaxPax going to target down one of his opponent's sentries. Stasis trap will be revealed this time. Phoenix going to lift up a Stalker that was already low on HP. This is a better fight for herO, quite a bit better. Oh my god, he needs to not trigger that stasis, though, with his whole army. Did MaxPax manage to drop a stasis trap? He did, but herO dodged it for the most part. Still highly chaotic. MaxPax gets a lot done, and has his third Nexus nearly completed. Can herO counter? Oh god, herO, get these probes back to work! I was like, there's so many probes for herO, but he's not fully saturated. He's got 6 probes just sitting there. He actually now is fully saturated. Oracle in the main base going to drop a very nice fancy stasis trap, and it's going to pop off. Kaboom! 14 probes out of commish. herO, though, is pushing with a big army, and he's going to blink in immediately on his opponent's Stalkers, not giving MaxPax any chance to micro defensively. Meanwhile, he has his own Prism that gives him secondary blink advantage for just a moment. Now they both have blink coming off cooldown. herO pulling probes. He is down in workers in a big way, but potentially is still... Oh my god, he got another massive stasis trap. MaxPax chronoed that Oracle for sure to get excess energy drain, or excess energy generation, not drain, literally opposite. herO is being slowly but surely pushed back. He gets all 5 Stalkers. Yes, you heard right. 5 Stalkers into this Prism, but there's a DT on the other side of the map. It is revealed it is killed. MaxPax retaking the worker lead. God, get these probes to work, herO. They're just sitting there. Wait, oh my god, he lost the Prism, didn't he? Well, Steadfast, watch the game. It's just happening. Oh, okay. Well, that's the GG for sure. Damn. Turbo banger of a game number 1. Absolutely all over the place. Unionized probes on holiday? Yes. Yes, they sure as heck were. I think they disabled it a few years ago. I think you can still watch your friends. I think they... Yeah, disabled it on... In a lot of ways. Is that right? How do I say that? Bjorn did beat Alex, by the way. How do I say that? They disabled it for, I believe, high-level games. Yo, can you believe that herO told us to be the wall? I thought that was showtime. Meanwhile, to the outside eye, it's just wow, 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 wow. Like an electronic group of cats. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue, and his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is herO in the red. So it could have been a couple of things. It could have been probes being pulled away from the third. It could have been a Nexus rallied to that position, and then he built multiple probes and never noticed. It also could have been, yeah, a pull from a stasis trap. They took out the tab or whatever that thing is called. Like the ability to watch, yeah, just random-ass games. I know that they made it so that there's like no way to even track the highest level games anymore. They did clump in a weird way towards that pylon. Yeah, it was, and they were like kind of derping against each other, so it's hard to say exactly what it was. herO is going to get very tricky here with his probe. Going to send it up to the top side. A few months ago, you could still watch the games on my friends list. Now you can't at all? Oh, that's very cringe. Well, at any rate, it would be really nice if you could do that. I would be more than happy to be like, give Clem like $5 a month or something. Or pay like $5 a month to be able to watch the latter games of Clem. Or herO, or herO, or whatever. And, you know, 10% of that, 20% of that goes to Blizzard. The rest goes to the player. Wow, guys, did I just solve the monetization issue of SC2? You bet your damn ass I did. Added to the list of ideas that took 15 seconds to come up with. 15 to a minute to come up with. You don't think so? Maybe you can, but you have to do it a different way. I mean, I'm fine with it being... Oh, that's cute. It's going to be a pylon to see what the first unit is. MaxPax does not find the proxy robo. It just got missed. It is a... Oh, it was a robo. Or it was a prism. But he goes into the immortal instead. Sub to a player to watch any and all games each month. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And then, like, if you're like, oh, this player didn't feel like they were playing enough games, then you just unsub. It's like a super simple concept, I feel. Now, it does get messy, for sure. I understand that. I'm not going to pretend like it's as simple as I'm making it. But there is something there that could be figured out with a multi-billion-dollar company that would be such a huge, like, benefit to everyone involved. Oh, okay, this Oracle is not gonna do super well. The Sentry does 8 damage flat, so it's actually kind of cooking this. Oh, a Depth Shade forward from herO. Was not expecting that. That's going to do a lot of damage at the front. Stalker barely completes, but he won't be able to warp in an additional unit after this. Immortal's Barrier is about to come back off cooldown. Here comes the Prism to start juggling. There's a Phoenix in production, but no Void Ray. Phoenix is obviously going to be potentially very powerful. herO on just 1 gateway at the moment. Thank you very much, Around Then Bam, for the Prime Resub at 12 months. There's the lift on the Immortal. That is going to go for the kill, and it will be a kill. That's a big pick. So that Phoenix's lift was massive. herO not able to save that one Stalker with the hot fit pickup. He's trying to retreat and save the Prism. Not able to do so. I really like that MaxPax kept the probes pulled this whole time. Oracle did not drop a stasis trap because it didn't have the energy, but it's going to have it right now. 2 more sentries warp in at home for herO. Losing both the Immortal and the Prism right thereafter. Really, really hurting. I did not realize MaxPax went for a Twilight Council and already started Blink. Observer, by the way, does not reveal itself by sieging anymore. Oh, I timed it perfectly. I didn't even look at the production tab. Wow. What a good observer I am. Such a huge hit to herO's income. So many probes not mining right now. And he caught the sentries, too. That means no more energy generation for the moment. May not come into play, but it may end up being a big deal. Blink getting closer and closer to completing, though, for MaxPax. herO now back to work fully. Oh, the sentries are being sent forward across the map. Oracle's going to have another stasis trap in a moment. Force field dropped by... I think it was herO's force field. Micro in the back, of course, Stalkers as they warp in, and Zealots, they don't have the ability. They don't have shields. They generate it immediately. There's the stasis trap. Oh, it's another mega one. Probes being pulled once again. Take your Ack of the Poke for the raid. Oh my god, if he can deny this blink, that would be mega, but he doesn't need to. He wins the fight instead. The Immortal, too strong. The Proxy Robo, too goated. My steak, too juicy. My lobster, too buttery. My game 3, coming down the pipe. Ka-chow. Nice. All right, it's going to be at Eternity's Edge for this game number 3 of the Winter Bracket Finals. Wait, did I update the... Oh my god, I didn't update the title. herO vs. MaxPax. PvP. Best of 3. Winners Finals. My house in order. Who wins the lottery, please? Oh, yeah. Let's put a prediction. Who will win this Patches Mod Game 3? herO. My oyster, the world. My star platinum, the world. God, I'm such a goober. I'm a goober. Star platinum's a world. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is herO. Red. Hey, thank you very much, Dan. For the 5 buckies. Thank you. Very much appreciated. The support helps a ton. A ton. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying. It seems like people are having a lot of fun. I mean, I've been enjoying the Patches mod quite a bit. Quite a bit myself. It's been quite fun. Quite fun. Oh, 07's in the chat for the 5 bucky dono. Very much appreciated. Hey, welcome, Shu. Hope you are doing well as well. herO with the fake proxy. I love the way he approaches, like, every game with just so much weirdness, and it's so difficult to see what he's doing. Double chrono on the stalkers. They do take 30 seconds to build again. They're no longer 20 seconds, 27-second build time. herO is going to be going for, I believe, just a straight 4-gate. Really good kiting so far with the stalkers of herO. MaxPax can use this as a battle oracle. There's 2 Stalkers at home already. Oh, we're going to see a very bold move up the ramp. Warp Gate is a little bit of a ways away from completing. It's just a pylon, so it's not a 4-gate. It's a 3-gate with a rather quick Twilight Council, honestly. Oh, nice interception right there on the probe that wanted to take this Nexus. 3 probes in total. Good micro there from MaxPax, and he only loses a tiny bit of HP on this. herO electing to warp in additional Stalkers before he goes for the expansion. Meanwhile, MaxPax has got the opportunity to warp in himself. He's actually going to take his Nexus before that of herO. And I don't know if this is going to work out super well for MaxPax. I mean, he doesn't realize that herO hasn't yet expanded. I look at the probe as MaxPax, and I'm like, yeah, surely he's expanded. But he's going to see, oh, wait, you haven't taken this yet. Okay, well, I can chill then. Hidden probe, though. herO wanting to force his opponent's Nexus to cancel and then drops this down. I really, really love this from herO. Kind of forces a check and a mental reset from MaxPax. MaxPax might think like, oh, okay, I'm actually a lot safer to not expand right away than he's thinking. Or, well, he might be thinking he's okay to not expand for a while. Now, the one problem for herO is that the blink of MaxPax is just a little bit faster. Also, another big problem is there's a DT Shrine on the way, and it is hidden. That is what gave herO big problems in game number 1. Nice force field out of MaxPax. That's going to allow him to buy time for his own blink. What he does need, though, is detection. He lost game 1 pretty much to the DTs. After being in a good position, he was then in a bad position after those DTs arrived. Oh, this Dark Shrine is getting closer and closer to completing. Only 50... It's 57 seconds to build? That's so fast. Oh my god, that is an insanely strong setup. herO is probably thinking like, well, I've got lots of time. DT Shrines take a long time to build. To be fair, he also hasn't seen the DT Shrine. This is going to turn into a base trade. Hang on, can herO win this? He's got more Stalkers right now. Oracle goes down. That's a big, big mistake from MaxPax. How many DTs are there? Are there any DTs? There are 2. Oh, herO's in trouble. He's going to pull the probes. He's going to try and fight this. MaxPax trying to escape with his own probes. herO, oh, doing a great job. He's cornered his opponent's Stalkers. Even without detection, herO can absolutely win this game if he has more Stalkers and can just win the fight and out DPS his opponent in the base trade. The problem is, that is not really the case just yet. Gold base! Oh my god, there's a gold base! MaxPax trying to mine enough gas to get more DTs onto the field. He barely didn't. Wait, herO's got a limited number of structures and no cash. In a straight-up base trade, MaxPax, I think, has more DPS now. The DTs do so much damage. I think MaxPax wins this. Oh, killing these 2 Stalkers is a huge kill. A huge, huge, huge play. hero's going to be, not going to be revealed yet. I think MaxPax has this. Oh, good blink micro from MaxPax. He's dodging shots with the Stalkers. Every moment that is bought is a beautiful moment. And herO is just going to tap out. Holy moly. Wow, wah, wee, wah. Wow. Gotta be careful with my wrist there. It's okay. It's okay. Damn, that was The DT Shrine builds so fast. Hey, D-Hacks with the 5-stream streakaroo. We're going streaking, baby. All right, we got to pop over to Europe right away so we don't miss Clem versus Fiant. Winner will play Bjorn, and winner of that will play herO. Double Dark Shrine build. That's got to be frustrating for herO there. He lost two games pretty much to DTs. The crisis management against the first set of DTs was incredible in game number 1. But they still were enough to put MaxPax into a very good position. All right, we got to do 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. Oh, we'll do 2.5, 2.5. Peeps got to hustle their booties to EU. Where indie? Perfecto, perfecto. I think Indy is here now. I think we're all good then. Who'll win this? Best of 1. Patches mod. TVZ. Clem or Fiant. I mean, is a pretty tough matchup to draw for Fiant here. But imagine the legendary status he'll achieve if he's able to win this one. This is loser's round of 6 then? Or round of 4? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, 1. Yeah, loser's round of 6. We now have a straight path through the rest of the tournament. We know exactly what we're going to be covering. Winner of this versus Bjorn. Winner of that versus herO. And then winner of that versus MaxPax, who will have a 2-series advantage. Okay. Clem is playing Protoss. Well. So much for TVZ, I guess. We will just end submission so I can reuse this easily. We're just going to put Clem Terran as the winner, even though that's not what happened. It is a PVZ. Okay, then. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lithnos MD. Bizarre, wild. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Fiant for Team Roddy. Went double extractor trick up to 16 supply. And now has to build an Overlord. That's very awkward for him. Spawning down to the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Malem. You know him. You love him. It's the comeback kid. Do you think Fiant knows how he plays Protoss? I don't even know how he plays Protoss on this match or on this patch. But I would assume it's very similar to how he's played on ladder, with probably very good blink micro. Probably Oracle blink stalker, if I had to guess. I'm really curious as to how this matchup. Oh my god. What? No! He blocked. Oh my god, he blocked his own Nexus. Oh, Clem. Oh, he needs to go back to the hero school of walling. Oh no. After forcing his opponent to build the hatchery out of position, he now is the one who has to build the Nexus out of position and will have to kill his own pylon to put it down. Oh, that's kind of cool. When you zoom in, it changes the perspective of the box. Now my brain hurts, though. Mind games. Yeah, but who is he mind gaming? I think me? I think I'm mind gamed. My mind has been gamed. This is going to force a shield battery, and that's actually pretty awkward. Well, no, it's not that bad. The gas can still be mined in an okay spot. Reminder that without a Swarm Queen, these Adepts are kind of difficult to deal with. Oh, Adepts are going to shade forward. This is going to be potentially a lot of damage. Great pin from Fiant. He actually gets the grab on that one Adept. Will get the kill, and he actually surrounds the second one for a moment. Forces it away from the side. Really good Ling micro there from Fiant. Okay. Okay, I'm listening. I'm watching. We're locked in. We're cooking. Fiant does have Queens in position. They do a lot of damage to Oracles now. 10 damage per shot. You can see that Oracle dropping very low very quickly. 2 drones do go down, but that's a lot of damage on that Oracle for that. Oh, and now the Lings get into the main base. Fiant drew Clem out of position for a moment. Oh, that's in vision of the Overlord. Fiant was prepared. No, oh, the Oracle gonna take a lot of damage here. Ay, 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 that's a lot of damage. Did he even kill? No, I don't think he got any drones there. If he did, it was like 1. Okay, yeah, he got 1 drone there for an insane amount of damage. For some reason, Twitch has begun looping on me, but only when I'm watching Steadfast. Oh, thank you, Twitch. Really appreciate that. Clem is legit clowning at this point. He's just like, I don't want to kill this pylon, so I'm not gonna. Fiant's like, okay, that's enough. That's enough law breaking right now. You've been illegal enough here. I can't let you get away with this. Hey, welcome, Llama. Hope you're doing well. Good job from Clem keeping the oracles alive at least. And he does chrono boost this for additional energy. Fiant says, okay, fine, we're taking bases. Let's take bases, baby. I'm going to take so many bases, it's going to make your head spin. Stalker's moving out. God, it's so funny to watch the, like... It looks like a smoke trail off the Oracle being chrono boosted. Queen's got to be careful getting too far off of creep. One of them going to take some damage and will fall. There wasn't enough energy to transfuse. Stalker's, meanwhile, going to be intercepted. That's not going to be very effective here from Fiant. He kills one Stalker for a ton of Lings. Very expensive. Easy to get baited into taking bad fights with Zerglings against Stalkers. You're like, well, I can just pick these off, and then the Oracles are waiting. This is a very nice little run by here, though, from Fiant. Probe's trying to fight for a moment, but once that shield battery goes down, they are completely unable. This time, Oracle's kind of baited into turning on the Pulsar Beams, and that will be most of the energy depleted. He's chrono boosting. Oh, God, that's so cool. Oh, it's the double chrono. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Because there's no cooldown on energy recharge. You're only limited by the amount of Nexi that you have. Or not no cooldown on energy recharge. There's no cooldown on chrono boost. But there is a cooldown on energy recharge. I actually like that as a concept very much. Still no Nexus at the natural. That's unbelievably funny. To me. Maybe you guys don't share the humor, but... Well, if that's the case, then you're wrong. Okay. No conduit pylon, so he cannot recall. But really good positioning here from Clement. Now, the shield battery is out of juice. It is trying to generate more energy. Really, really good blink micro, though. And really good positioning, keeping Clem's Stalkers very healthy. Good micro, or good run bys, though, from Fiant. He's looking really strong today. Hydra speed going to complete. The Hydra lunge upgrade no longer exists, by the way. Fiant was on a relatively low worker count for a decent bit of time. Ooh, stasis trap. Oh, could have been a lot worse. Fiant pulled back last second. Lings have +1 melee. There's no +1 attack yet for the Zealots, so they're not actually going to do super well here in this particular fight. A brutal anti-timing from Clem, actually. All the Zealots getting cleaned up for the most part. Actually, no, all of them did. It's just that 2 more new ones show up before that +1 attack finishes. Fiant getting a pretty solid trade. But it was mostly Zealots there. Only a couple of Stalkers actually fall. Oh, a little bit awkward here, Stalkers. Blinking very aggressively forward. This time, finally, there's nothing actually defending the middle line, and this is going to be a bad, bad time for Clem. He loses every single probe. He's also going to lose these Zealots in this little duel. There's a stasis trap behind this, but more and more Zealots warping in. They're also going to die. Oh, no, he chooses not to fight any longer. Fiant's got him. I get the feeling Clem does... Clem's having a bit of a giggle, I think. Picking Protoss here. He is going to try and hold on. There is a Mothership out. Mothership is still very, very good. Cloaking Field is huge. Maybe it's not so much a giggle as it is a full-on belly laugh. That's a very nice fight for Clem. Mothership is going to have its cooldown, or its Cloaking Field ending right about now. But Clem has to get something done, which is to say he kind of has to win the game outright. +2 melee is done for the Lings. Oracles on the left side will find some drones. Fiant does not have an unbeatable economy either. Oh, these Queens are in trouble. No Swarm Queens either. Time Warp is going to be really good here. Cloaking Field is nearly back off cooldown. And there's only one Overseer. This could be a really big problem. +2 melee going to help a ton here against the Stalkers. Mothership. Oh, there's the Cloaking Field. The Overseer does siege up. No transfuse to keep it alive, and it will go down. No vision now of the army, but the Mothership is the target. It gets taken out. No +2 weapons for the majority of the fight. He finishes up a day late and a dollar short. And it's a hootenanny for Fiantin as he takes down Clement des Planches to advance on to face off against Bjorn. And this is going to be a money match. Well done by Fiant there. Who the F is Fiant? Fiant is a young Swedish lad who's very good at the video game. Fianten. Yes, indeed. His name means kind of a clown or clowning. Kind of means like silly, goofy in Swedish. He's just a good kid. He's a good kid. Hard worker. Very fast. And knows his stuff. A lot of points going in the favor of Fiant betters here. He's been at Home Story Cup quite a few times. Yes. Yes, indeed. I think he had a really good showing last Home Story Cup. I think it was last Home Story Cup. Okay, quick minute of ads, and we'll get into... Yeah, just a minute into the next one. We're just trying to stay ahead of the ad timer. All right, this is, I believe, now the losers' semifinals. Yes, it will be. Rat gameplay was complementing Fiant's rat play. Yeah. Of course. It was some fun and funky stuff for sure. Bum 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 bum. All right, it is gonna be we'll win this best of one Patches Mod TVZ. Now I don't think we're gonna see Bjorn playing kind of as fast and loose, I think, versus Fiant, as we maybe saw Clem playing there. I think Clem was having a little bit of a giggle. Little bit. Or not so little. It might have been a little bit more than a little bit of a giggle. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 dun dun dun. Oh. Tails never fails. That's fun. Have I / am I thinking of hitting up the CNE this year? I have hit up the CNE in the past. I don't have any plans to this year. But I will be at I'll mostly be behind the scenes, unfortunately. But I mean, unfortunately, but also it should be fun. And I'll be able to like check it out a little bit. But I'll be at Fan Expo, actually. Doing some work kind of behind the scenes. For it's going to be an eBay live stream, which is interesting. There's going to be some cool stuff. I won't be doing any of the like on-stream stuff for it, but it's kind of neat. Kind of neat. This is a best of one, right? Yes, yes it is. Hey, very cool, Arjun. May I have to finally go to Fan Expo then? It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. But I will say it is extremely busy. But it's worth going, I would say. If you're like into just general nerd culture overall, you'll find something that you like. Yeah, it's definitely a pretty cool experience. All about those events, Cosplay Kid. Oh, very cool, Arjun. Very cool. Then she must love Fan Expo. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. He did a double extractor trick. It is Fiant. Oh, yeah, you go above 3 larvae in this patch. I keep forgetting that. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Byun. In the red. Well, that's very sweet of you. And she'll remember that. She'll remember that when she grows up, you know? Those are the kind of memories that they stick with you, like, you know, your whole life. It caps at 4 instead of 3. Exactly, exactly. Thank you, Hu Sheng. So yeah, it caps at 4 instead of 3 for the hatchery, 5 instead of 3 for the layer, and 6 instead of 3 for the hive, I believe. Yeah, core memories, exactly. Cosplay is very expensive, yes. It can get very expensive. It can get very expensive. I mean, this patch is this is not the live ladder patch. This is a mod that uses the 12-worker start, reverts basically all the changes, and then makes just absolutely wild, outlandish, very fun and cool changes to the game itself. I honestly, I'm with you on that one, Lithanos MD. I think it is cool to make the layer and hive just better in other ways. And, like, extra HP is kind of boring. Honestly, to me, probably the coolest... Oh. Reaper. No, he wanted that kill so bad, but he's not going to get it just yet. Oh, my God. Byun is doing some work with this Reaper, but Fiant keeping everything alive. Still, that was, like, 4 Spore Crawler morphs he forced, and quite a bit of lost mining time. That was a lot of really nice micro from Byun. It is worth noting this is played on West server. So Byun has the ping advantage. Buff Surge so that no other race may ever win again. I think if you ask a lot of people, they would say that that is the current 8-worker patch. And even as a Zerg player, it's hard to deny that right now. It's looking pretty rough for the other races on live patch. Not too happy about what has transpired. Oh, Reaper is going to be able to kill this creep tumor. Yes, he does. No Swarm Queen here is actually pretty awkward. Oh my god, is he going to get the drone? He does. Oh, that drone that was wounded from earlier. One of the original two finally going to get killed off. Meanwhile, Hellion's going to drive by the natural. Very good drone pull, but it is still going to be 4 drones in total going down. Now, that's not a disaster for Fionn by any means, but he does need to deal with this next set. Oh, Beyond going kind of deep here with these Hellions. Trying to bait Fionn into chasing off creep, though. And Fionn does not really fall for it. I say doesn't really. I mean, he just didn't. So have you played much StarCraft 2? Are you talking to me on the patch? Because, yeah, no, obviously I can't with a broken wrist. But I feel like you're probably... addressing somebody specific. There was someone on Reddit who was like, Steadfast quit the game. All these streamers have quit the game, and they named me first, and I was like, well, first of all, I've been casting this whole time. I haven't played since getting my cast off because I still have a metal plate in my wrist. So I haven't played. The closest would be I've played a few games of co-op because it's much lower stress. I just don't want to cause problems for it. We are going to see Hellions trying to run by on the 3rd base. Lings get on top of this pretty quickly, but some good micro from Beyond. Honestly, pretty damn well handled by Fiant. Only loses 5 drones, but it's a lot of lost mining time. And Beyond has played this out very greedily. Greedily and greedily. He's got his double engineering bay already pumping 1-1. Did he build those before the barracks? It feels like... Am I crazy? It felt like he did, but the barracks are all up and running already. Oh, it was single Raven and Banshee, no cloak. Ah, okay. That's kind of cute. Ooh, Byun didn't start his combat shields right away. So it's not going to time out super nicely with the 1-1. Fionn taking this as his next base. He does misplay. Oh, look at that. He caught the misplace. He fixes it. Army does get spotted before it's moved out. Fionn going to try and find some SCVs here, but they will kind of just move away, and that messes with the aggro setup. Oh, there's no Bane speed. It is still about 40 seconds away, and the push is moving out now. No combat shields, and there's no anti-armor available here, anti-armor missile, but will he need this? I don't really think so. Swarm Queens, well, there's none. There are no big booty queens. Siege tanks getting a couple of decent shots there on the Lings and Banes. Auto turrets were baited out. That's actually very nice for Fiant. But he doesn't yet have Bane speed. It's very close to completing. About 10 seconds. No, sorry, about 5. Oh, cancel on the 4th CC. That's pretty nice. Fiant needs to kind of crush this army, but that is going to be really difficult, even with the Bane speed done. Setting up for a big surround on this. That one queen barely surviving. Here comes the break attempt. Oh, that tank shot was huge on the Banes. Fiant does actually get some kind of decent Bane hits on the Marines. Oh my god, Beyond started +2 attack first instead of +2 armor. Oh. Somebody needs to switch his hotkeys without telling him. And maybe they did. The result. Oh. I mean, obviously, forgetting the +2 armor sucks. Period, but... much more valuable, especially in this matchup, to have +2 attack instead of +2 armor. If you have to choose. 1-1 finally going to complete here for Fiant. He's got a little bit of creep moving forward. He did... well, he did get this 5th base up and running. It's not really mining yet, but he can start to mine from it.
Your forces have encountered the enemy.
Oh, Ling's Banes looking for a jump on this army. Beyond forced to split, but not able to do so super well. He does snipe down that one Bane. The other two are in hot pursuit. Base did get taken out on the top right, but it looks like Fiant also got a decent Baneling connection on that little force. Only 3 Marines surviving. Honestly, I would say even with the loss of the 6th, that's a good situation for Fiant. That was a lot of Marines killed. Takes a lot of the momentum away from Beyond. And he's still got this 5th base that he can just send drones to. What's the larva situation looking like? I mean, he's spending it as he gets it. Oh, that was 8 kills. Still a pretty big mine shot, though. Hydra speed has completed. Hydra range now in production. Byun. Oh, is that an oopsie hellbat? That feels like an oopsie hellbat. Banshee on the top side will get saved from the Hydras. Good job by Byun. He was paying attention there. Meanwhile, Marauder's going to start up. Oh. Looks like Byun drops. I actually can't tell if that was Byun or Fiant that dropped the rocks. The mine does finally get baited out. There is Drilling Claws done. No +2 armor. Big tank shot on the Banes. Byun with some good kiting. Keeping those Banes from connecting. Marauder's going to hold the line to the front. +2 armor will complete now. There's no 2-2 for Fiant. He's fighting in with an upgrade deficit. Oh, but if he can get these SCVs, that'd be big. However, they mostly get away. Byun barely able to save them, but he does save them. Double kill on this Widowmine on 2 Hydras. I would argue that's actually more valuable than killing the 8 Lings. Killed 9, but the first shot... No, it definitely is. It's 200 minerals, 100 gas versus just 200 minerals flat. Obviously, the Hydras are just generally more valuable. Still, I don't hate Fiant's position at all. He's going to try and blast in here on the 3rd base once again. Does find a tank, does force a lot of units back, but there's 2 tanks very well placed behind the army. Orbital Command is going to try and get taken out. Massive tank and Widowmine shots get every single Bane. Meanwhile, there's now a double drop counterattacking on the other side of the map. That will kill the 6th base again. Byun happily taking that trade. Kill a 6th base, hold your 3rd, and kill a lot of your opponent's stuff. While taking his own 5th. Transfuses are good on the Queens, but Lings get in and will clean this up. I mean, Byun taking his 5th, that's... Oh, interception on the medevac. That's pretty nice. Actually, he's going to lose this base. Oh, this is actually still quite good for Fiant. It's 5 base to 4. He hasn't been able to hold the 6th, and he hasn't been able to spread creep further forward, which is a really big problem because it's at that tipping point of kind of starting to flower out and, like, take over the map. +1 missile is going to complete. +3 Carapace started up as soon as the Hive pretty much finished. As well as that Adrenal Glands. Such an insanely powerful upgrade, Adrenal Glands. Ooh, Dropper Lords into the main. Oh, which is this one again? Hydralisk +10 HP. Ancillary Carapace. Meanwhile, I think Byun got the lowered damage of friendly fire siege tanks. Byun's just going to battle here with his Hydras. He's 1-2 Hydras. He gets the kill on the 3rd base. The DPS was very high. Now Ling's getting into the main base. It's fully mined out, but obviously there's a lot of infrastructure here. And Byun losing a lot. And meanwhile, now getting pressured at the front. Fiant is cooking today. He gets in before the 3-3 completes. Finds a bunch of the tanks after dragging Byun out of position. Now the Hydras, though, they are overstaying. are going to get taken out in en masse. But Byun going to lose his Ghost Academy, multiple tech labs and reactors. The gases that still had a little bit in the main. Fiant will be able to save 2 full Overlords worth of Lings on the way out. That was pretty clean. Fiant is playing really, really well today. He is missing the Lurker upgrade for range, I believe. They've gotten rid of Adaptive Talons on this patch, which I agree with. I think that is one of the corniest upgrades in the game. And I say that as a Zerg main. I think Adaptive Talons is cringe. I think it's a cringe upgrade. He does start up the range upgrade now. That's a lot of Lings and Banes. There's good positioning for Byun, but is there enough units? The Banes are starting to connect. Tanks very much in trouble, but they will survive. Lurkers, though, behind this, finish off a factory that was heavily wounded. Dropping the main base. Distracting more than anything. And as one of the factories falls, another one has to rebuild its tech lab. The mech unit production is starting to slow to a crawl for Byun. Oh, nice move. Looking for a medevac snipe. Isn't able to get it initially. Eventually does. As Byun kind of loses track of that. I got to sneeze. Did Byun realize his Ghost Academy died? I don't think so. He hasn't rebuilt it. Maybe he doesn't feel like he can afford it. Oh, instant reposition there from Fiant. Oh, we got the double sneeze, but we got the double block on the sneeze. You guys didn't know anything about it. XCOM and Brain Teaser Streamer. Lings on the right side. Ooh. Get a little bit of friendly fire damage on a couple depots, but not a big deal. Fiant is really cooking in this game. Lings ready to run by on this third base. The tanks are very much exposed. And they are going to get jumped. 3 of them will get taken out for sure. Meanwhile, push on the fourth base is going to be deflected. Oh, but a bait into the Lurkers. He gets some big hits on the bio. The bio getting obliterated right there. Fiant is really cooking today. Holy moly. The kid. He's about to make it into the cash money. Into that top 3. Factory is going to fall very, very shortly. It goes down. Fiant retreats with a couple of Lurkers and a couple of Hydras, but a vastly superior economy now. Wow, Fiant, man. No chill from the youngster. Playing some of the best StarCraft I've seen from him. A few overextensions, a few sticking around too long, but usually that's a much bigger problem for him. Usually he sticks around too long, too late. I would say way more than this. The Ling drop into the main base, very, very cute. Oh, and he's going to drop it on top of these tanks now. Going to bait out the friendly fire. Byun with the counter drop, but during all this, Lings and Hydras on the left side. Bio trying to get in position. You see a scan and a snipe on the one Lurker. Fiant, if he kills the orbital and gets out, this isn't the worst for him, but this is expensive. Good defense from Byun. That's probably the best a fight has gone for him in, well, the last 5-6 minutes, I would say. It's been kind of all Fiant as he's been knocking on the door, pounding on the door. This looks like a strong defensive setup, though, for Byun. A couple of tanks do still go down, and that's a big problem for Byun because he's only got one factory left. Fiant, though, still has to be very careful. He's lost a lot of his army, and he doesn't have many minerals in the bank. He's actually... I mean, it's hard to say he's overmining gas at this point. He's on 95 drones. But he does have a massive gas bank. Just over... He's over-gassed. Beyond, though, still does need to secure a new base if he doesn't just try and win the game outright right now. And if he doesn't win the game outright with this counterattack, which he's... Well, he is going to find 2 bases and a lot of drones. Okay, that's really big for Beyond. He needed this desperately. Beyond, though, like, this is all insignificant if he can't take a 5th base or just end the game outright. Fungal Growth or Vipers would be very handy for Fiant right now. Infestors or Vipers, like, he's got so much gas in the bank. He actually needs Overlords really badly. He's not building them either. Oh, Lurkers can be extremely good against this. Fiant is... Oh, no, he's getting dragged around now by this. The thing is, even still... Oh, that's a cute little drop from Beyond. Will this work? Yes, to kill these 2 Lurkers. But even that, I would say, is an okay trade for Fiant. Just because, once again, Beyond is, like, very quickly running out of minerals to mine. If this were a normal situation, I would say that was actually good for Beyond. But Beyond doesn't have a 5th base. It's trying to land right now. Beyond does not need to keep attacking. I think he's kind of overestimating Beyond's position in terms of economy. All Fiant needs to do is keep Beyond off of a 5th base. And if he does that, the game is over. Like, over. Now, actually, that's not true. He also needs to keep his own bases up and running. But he's about to have 2 bases back in his possession. If Beyond is allowed to secure this 5th base, though, the game gets very uncomfortable for Fiant once more. But... I mean, even still, it's just 1 base worth of minerals mining. It is a huge army for Beyond, though, and a hugely powerful army at that. He's got 10 ghosts. Oh, man. The loss of those factories is such a devastating blow to Beyond. I do like that Fiant has added the +3 missile. I mean, he's quite Hydra and, well, mostly Hydra heavy, but there's some Lurkers on the field, too, obviously. Oh, Beyond, an F2 right there. It's a costly one. Even with this new base, you know, fully saturating, Beyond is not rich. Nidus Worm will get taken down. This is actually... Killing the planetary would be very good, obviously. Oh, God. Fiant's got to get out of here. He kills the Liberator. He kills the tank. He kills the sensor tower. I would say those are probably his most valuable pickoffs, because the minerals are gone. They are going to be gone fully right now. Right now. Haha. Nailed it. Totally on time. Oh. Ooh, Burrowed Infestor does get revealed by the missile turret. Fiant really does not need to worry too much about this base anymore. I mean, obviously, if you can get it, it's amazing. Oh, good scan from Beyond. Found the Infestor. Now this game gets really, really unpleasant for Fiant. Oh, he doesn't even finish off that kill on the siege tank. Can also take these top left bases, which would be very, very good. Vipers would be so valuable for Fiant right now. This is almost a set-piece game. Obviously, they're both mining, and Beyond is mining a little bit, but it is not a whole lot. He's going to try and come in on this army from 2 sides. There's no energy for Fungals. There we go. The EMP actually does land, and all the Infestors are gone, but it's not going to matter right away, as there is enough for Fiant to break the front line and force the army back. It's a lot of tank kills. Fiant should give up this base for the moment, I think. Maybe not, actually. There's not a whole lot of support for this. Army on the top left is going to get something done here by Bjorn. And will kill the base as well as getting quite a few drones. Bjorn is playing very scrappy. He killed this top left base. He kills this base at the... This was the 6th base. So it's still got quite a few minerals at it for now. Oh my god, the efficiency of Bjorn is insane. If Bjorn had secured a 5th base, even a little bit earlier, this would have been so much more difficult. Bjorn, oh, he is going to try and commit for the planetary again. It survives again. And once more, there are no minerals here. We have now passed 100,000 resources lost, and the vast majority of them are Fiant. 66 kills on this planetary fortress. Holy moly. I understand wanting to knock out the base because of the position it provides. Oh, nice snipes from Bjorn, but it will cost him these ghosts. Finally! 89 kills, I think, the final count. Fiant breaks the position, but oh my god, does it cost him both arms and both legs. And it's hard to fight a battle limbless in Seattle. The Black Knight from Monty Python can tell you that one. That last fight was actually probably the best fight Fiant had taken around the planetary, is the funny part. Because he kills a couple medevacs, a couple ghosts, handful of bio. It was the closest to an even trade we had the whole time. Oh. Did we just see some lurkers getting taken out? Yes, we did. Fiant is now down to just 96 supply. Oh, man. The amount of resources he's committed into attacking this base on the left. You gotta hand it to Bjorn. He is so good at playing these kinds of games, but Bjorn is going to be kicking himself. One of the most painful games I think I've seen. Oh, the Infestors once again going to get taken out here. Fungal growth lands, but after all the lings are cleaned up, GG well played is called. Bjorn wins an impossible game. Fiant. Oh, man. I can't believe Bjorn just won that game. Absolutely wild that he just won that. Fiant is getting really good. He is. He was in a winning position 100%. Absolutely without question. Was in a winning position. Is the max supply lowered by the patch 2? No, that one was just, that one was a little bit of an oopsie. The not replenishing the overlords. Oh, man. That's too bad. That is actually, that's a rough one for Fiant, but that was a very impressive showing. Like, Bjorn is, he's a legendary player, to say the very least. Our quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into herO versus Bjorn, which I believe is a best of 3. That is the losers finals. Wow. That's an extra tough one. Yes, yes, they have Thorn. Pretty nifty, pretty nifty. I'll bite your ankles. Oh. I can still bite your ankles. Blah, 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 blah. Fastest clicks in the West and least accurate. Oh, also, I'm really sad because there was a Toronto Brood War LAN that was basically just not announced until like the day before. I don't know, maybe it was like posted on Brood War forums or something, but really, like, really unfortunate. Yeah, sadly, hey, welcome, Zer to Kill. Sadly, I was... Well, not sadly, but in this instance, I was in... in Montreal this weekend. Oh, very cool, Tyranidan. Very, very cool. A better place than Toronto. Whitby. But yeah, it's too bad. It's too bad. Game hard, Fiant. Game hard. Yeah. You know it. You were in a good spot. I mean, not a lot of people can get into that spot versus Beyond. But I know that's not what you want to hear right now. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it's herO for T1. Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, it's understandable. Nobody wants to hear like, yeah, it's obviously painful. Having lost games, even just on the ladder, where I'm ahead, like you get emotionally invested into the game. That's how it works. That's why we do this, you know. So it's understandable to feel bad about it. Oh my God, Psycho, how could you? How could you do this? Oh my God, he's being such a nuisance. Oh, this SCV. Looks like he wants to back away in case of a Marine. Interesting. Needed to whine a bit? Of course. You're welcome to do that. You're welcome to do that. And I wouldn't even call that whining. I would say that's lamenting more than anything. Whining implies you're like complaining about the balance. Like you're more like, you're lamenting what could have been. And that's entirely reasonable. Oh, Stargate. God, I love Stargate in PvT. Super fun. For me. I don't know that it's super fun to play against. I feel like it's probably not. I feel like it's probably very frustrating. Thank you for playing, Fiant, and outstanding showing. I know you'll be back. And I know you will get him at some point after seeing that game. It's gonna happen. I did not realize you've been on that on point recently. Very impressive. I have to apologize. I was unfamiliar with your game. I mean, I'm very familiar with your game, but like, yeah, that was good. Yeah, but it's different when it's a best of one, and it's like a long macro game, and it's also, you know, that was a money match too. Top 3 pays out in this tournament. Oh my God, the jukes from Beyond right there. Are you kidding me with the Reaper? That was insane. That was actually legit insane. We're going to see an Adept shade forward here. Somehow, some of the shot... Did one of the shots get, like, canceled? Did it miss? You can see the Cyclone's auto attacks there. Much more effective than before. It got a triple kill on those Adepts. Still 2 SCVs and 2 Marines, I believe. Yeah, 2 SCVs, 2 Marines for 3 Adepts. I would say that's not bad for Beyond. Losing the SCVs is obviously painful. But cleaning up the... Wait, when did the Raven get sent right across the map? It must have stopped like halfway. Losing the SCVs sucks, but cleaning up those Adepts is very nice, especially when you may have to contend with multiple Oracles, and the Adepts can really disrupt the Cyclone's ability. Actually, I wonder how the auto attack works versus Oracles now. It's a lot stronger than it was, I think. Triple Oracle going to dive on top of these. Cyclones, ooh! The lock-ons. Does he have a scan? Nope. Oh, he was just short of having scan energy there. I think that's 2 dead Cyclone, or 2 dead Oracles. Although the leash range is 14, not 15 anymore on the Cyclone's lock-on, so maybe the Oracles would have gotten away anyways. At any rate, they, of course, did survive. God, they've got so much energy. Oh, the Ravens seeing these stasis.
Complete.
It's very nice. Yeah, and doesn't know where the Oracles are coming from necessarily. He did see them angle to the left, though, with that Raven. Did he shoot himself? I don't think so, because 2 of the Adepts attacked normally, and it was the 3rd one that did something weird. Cyclone. Oh my god. Once again, so close to the kill and so close to... Oh, actually, he did have energy for scan. Would he have gotten it anyways, though? I think the Raven maintained vision. I don't think it was a loss of vision. I think he just was out of range. Scan comes in, sees that it is Colossus behind this.
Kaboom, baby!
Stasis trap. Both of them revealed.
SCV ready.
That's kind of a cool noise it makes when the stasis trap gets disarmed. This is buying a lot of time. And Byun is setting up to siege a base that isn't there. It's on the left. Oh. I mean, the Oracle energy, even though it hasn't gotten any big stasis traps, it's bought time. Like, a lot of time. And he's officially made it out to his first Colossus. Oracles, meanwhile, ooh, they do intercept a couple of reinforcements. 2 mines and a Marine. This time he does actually trap a Cyclone. That forces a little siege herO. Byun was waiting for +1 weapons, it seems. I think he was just seeing if he could get a really good position. We do see the Colossus get blown up very quickly. Siege tank not going to go down for a long time. Force fields did help the Zealots gain some value, but it also meant that the siege tank stayed alive for a long time as well. Oh, the Colossus is going to get denied at 3 seconds to completion. Byun gets himself into an incredible position with some very low HP bio to grind down probes. Immortal will stay alive, gets the Cyclone, but eventually gets taken out. The Colossus cannot find a way onto the field. Pylon being rebuilt again. Sentry getting targeted behind the probes. And even if this Colossus were to hit the field at this point, it's too little, too late, as Byun gets it done. This close to getting that second Colossus out. And if he does, it's a very different story. All right. Byun. Very, very nice job there. Spawning up at the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Byun. With the in the red. And with another very fast probe across the map, it is T1's herO. In the blue once again. Oh, he's being such a nuisance with the probe. God, it's so frustrating watching that probe just... Every time you try and get close, it just keeps cycling back out, cycling back out. Keep zapping your workers. Try and get a hand on it. It finally turns around to fight you. Byun needs to constantly keep a worker off on the top of this. God, it's so unpleasant to deal with. This is the worst. Oh, he's got so many of these workers that have either taken one hit or... Actually, there's a lot of them on 25 HP, which is really, really awkward because that's the same as being on 40 HP for dealing with Adepts. Technically, it means Stalkers... Yeah, Stalkers two-shot them now. But you would rather have them on 20 HP as opposed to 25, because any Adept can one-shot them instead of two-shotting. But he is going for Stalkers. You know what? Maybe herO did this on purpose, actually. herO loves the... I mean, it's a different patch. But he loves the 4-Stalker opening that was able to be utilized after the drop down to 27-second build time on the Stalkers. He's going to chrono this again, almost certainly. Yeah. Byun does get First Blood. But can herO get First Blood Part 2? Second Blood. The answer would be yes. There's that 4th Stalker in production. Of course, there's no Conduit Pylon, so he can't recall. Not yet. Shield Battery a little bit late at the natural. That's going to be a lot of dead probes. And now we're just going to see the Reapers from earlier bypassing this. That 4th Stalker would have been out earlier on the live patch. Or, well, on any version of the patch where it takes 27 seconds to build a Stalker. Instead, it is 6 probes going down. Oh, we're going to see a dive into the main base. He will not kill that Cyclone. It will get repaired up. And the Cyclone takes its pound of flesh. Byun having a fair bit better of an early game, I would say. I don't think 3 Stalkers can really tussle with this. Cyclone's going to maintain its lock-on, but he will save the Stalker. Okay. Now this becomes a lot better for herO. Oh, but he's actually going to move a little bit too far. That will cost him 1 Stalker. Barely able to save the second one. Actually turned around to shoot with it. Look at that. 1 Stalker with 4 kills. Another one with 5. That went towards the tail end a lot better for herO, but it's a lot of very wounded Stalkers. In addition, well, not a lot. It's 1 wounded Stalker in addition to the kill. Meanwhile, Cloak Banshee out of Byun. But herO went very quickly into the Robo. Yeah, they changed up the Cyclone a little bit there, Giant Orange. Blink is, of course, done. Observer out. This could be a very nice ambush here for herO. He's going into the Colossus once again. Reminder that in Game 1, the Oracle play just really didn't work out for him super well. Oh, there's that Banshee. herO does... Well, he does have his units in position. Byun... Oh, he's going Secret Agent mode. Cue up the Mission Impossible music. That actually was a very nice little move right here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, no, he lost his first Banshee for free. The second one... We'll get some probes, but that's it. 4 probes, not amazing for a single Banshee. But considering the start Beyond already had, pretty decent. Pretty decent. Ghost Academy renamed. Oh yeah, it's now just the Academy. Right. Because yep, I forgot about that. Cute little move right there from Beyond. Finds an angle where just one Stalker was able to hit that. And it was the low HP one, and so he says, okay, I'll take that fight. Double Forge for herO. Going to be a long ways until those upgrades can come into play. Stim combat shields, +1 weapons, very far along. Good scout on the 3rd CC. But that is a very large army for Beyond. Oh, if he can get the denial on these upgrades, that will be gargantuan. Stim, though, will complete. And that is the biggest deal. Now, the Stalkers can actually fight the just 3 bio units that are here. Oh, intercepting these medevacs would be big. He gets 1. This is very funny. This is a really small number of Stalkers, but they're actually cooking. Steadfast Lance is completed. Zealot charge as well. How many gates do we have on the field? Only 2. Oh my god, hero's only got 2 warp gates right now. 2 more about to complete. Sorry, 3 more. hero's got a lot of cash in the bank. That is going to depower this shield battery at about half energy. Well, 42 energy. Banshee in the natural. Oh, it actually finds an opening back into the main, but is not attacking, funnily enough. How is it out of range? It just is somehow. Stalker's actually going to be sent back home. Zealots will charge in here. This is looking good for herO, but he loses the Nexus. He loses the Nexus before it's all said and done. Oh, and beyond, if he gets out with these medevacs, that is massive. herO cannot let this all escape. Oh my god, herO, we got to keep chasing. We got to keep chasing. Boost is available, and Beyond gets out. He never should have gotten away with that medevac. Not in a trillion gajillion years, but it looks like the Banshee might have distracted. And a fully loaded medevac of Marines gets away. Oh, God, that Colossus just cooked those Marines, though. Jeez. Beyond does not have +1 armor even on the way. And he doesn't have combat shields. He never rebuilt it. Oh, I was like, man, why did those Colossus just murder those Marines so hard? Well, lack of combat shields will answer that question. herO knows he can't attack in. He's going to double expand behind this. Also getting the... What upgrade is this? Scorching Flame. Adds a 15 damage dot. A burn over time. Another Colossus going to be hitting the field very soon. This is a good position for these tanks of Beyond. But Zealots on the other side of the map, they're going to be a nuisance. Mass Repair will be very good here. But it's actually not going to be enough. Oh no, the SCVs were not all on repair. He pulled them all, but he didn't actually have them all repairing, despite having an incredibly large bank. And now all of a sudden these Zealots are murdering the SCV line. This game has gone completely off the rails for Beyond. herO going to try and get on top of the army. He's got enough Zealots to occupy the bio for the most part. It looks like Beyond might have accidentally lifted up into the medevac. And herO crushes the army after dealing crippling economic damage on the other side of the map. Damn. Bum, 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 bum. All right, game number 3. It's going to be on Old Sun Temple. All right, Old Sun Temple, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is herO for T1 in the blue. Welcome, Napolkashan and Jason Ace Jack. Welcome, welcome. Bjorn is opening up double gas once again. Add Warpig as an option. Warpig, oh man, Warpig was cool. I wouldn't even say throwing. It's just herO is really good at dislodging opponents. He's really good at like throwing you off of game plans. He will do a lot of things to really mess with the pacing, the flow, the comfort of his opponents. Bjorn, of course, doesn't know where his opponent is yet. It's not close. And by not close, I mean he's not close spawn positions. You can only spawn either horizontal. So for Bjorn, herO can only spawn in the bottom right or top right. For herO, Bjorn can only spawn in the top left, bottom left. So your opponent is always the opposite left or right of you. Usually don't work. I feel like that's a little unfair to herO. I think a lot of his strats are very, very cool and very outside the box, and I feel like they do work often. Oh, the Reaper barely going to escape. Put a lot of damage into this Stalker. Reminder that this is played on the Patches mod. The 12-worker start, but with a ton of crazy changes. One of those changes, for example, is the fact that the Stalker, instead of having 80 HP, 80 shields, has 90 HP, 70 shields. Limit tests? Yes. I always think of herO as like, there is no limit, you know? His limit test is that I've tested and I don't find a limit. I will do what I want. I do what I want, Protoss. herO looking for the Reapers. He didn't poke far enough to see when they were in this little pocket. It's kind of funny how that kind of transpired. Very interesting that another change is the Raven. It's been completely reworked. You can't, or well, you don't need a tech lab anymore. So you can actually reactor out Ravens in theory. So much about this mod is just wild and cool and fun and bombastic. It's big. It's extravagant. I am also sad about that in Volkashan. I am also sad about that one. Would have been really cool. That's cool, though, that EWC was, like, right near where you were. Obviously, yeah, it took place in Paris, which is pretty cool. herO going for the Blinkaroo, but not really prioritizing heavy Chrono Boost on it. Of course, the hallucination did see this Raven. Oh, double engineering bay out of Beyond. That had to have been on purpose because he built them next to each other at the same time. That's like not a... Like, sometimes you have that where you make that mistake. But yeah, it's a third CC on location, which herO has not seen.
Research complete.
Despite the hallucinated scout, hallucinated Phoenix scout. First blood, 5:40 into the game. Pretty late first kill. Very cute little ambush attempted there. But herO, you can see from the vision, he got up to here, which means he saw the two tanks. Doesn't see them anymore, but he did see them. He did see that they were there. Oh, yeah, I was going to say Beyond's definitely hunting this observer. You can tell by the unit movement. herO wanted to take the fight. It's actually going to be pretty expensive for him. Meanwhile, auto turret on the other side of the map gets 4 kills. I think that was just one auto turret. Yeah, that's a lot of kills for a single auto turret. Nice job from Beyond, kind of taking advantage of the fact that herO was not there. Oh, but on the other side, maybe another 3 SCVs. Well, not another. 3 SCVs going down in response. And a lot of damage actually into this command center. Man, but Stalker's taking a lot of hits as well. Cyclone targeted down. That was a lot of Stalkers. Or just a handful of Marines. Oh, probes on the other side of the map. Oh, this time he drops a double auto turret to burn through the stasis, or pardon me, the shield battery. Only able to kill 3 probes with 2 as opposed to 4 with 1. Oh my god, Stim is so close. Oh! 2 seconds at most. The difference between a kill and not. Beyond was not expecting a Colossus and like an Immortal and a Sentry. Just a fighting army, basically. Man, that was so close to a potentially game-winning move from herO. Instead, Beyond keeps this alive. Oh, he starts 2 armories and another engineering bay. That's gotta be... Okay, yeah, he started the engine... Okay. Well, that's an oopsie. He already has the armory done and can start 2-2. Unfortunately for him... Oh, a lot of little missteps there from Beyond. Unfortunately for him, the money that would have been able to start that +2 armor right away was actually spent on the 2nd engineering bay and the... Or sorry, 3rd engineering bay and 2nd armory. Beyond scouts the 4th Nexus, sees that it's done. And that is going to prompt a move out, perhaps. Oh, this is the range upgrade for Stalkers. Increases the range by 1.5. Built off the DT Shrine. So the DT Shrine is a tech structure, partially. But it does still warp in those DTs, and they are still very powerful. I mean, it's perma-cloak. You got that perma cloak.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, little ambush. herO playing a little bit fast and loose with these stalkers in the middle. Gotta be careful. Oh, Hallucinated Phoenix spots this drop. You're going to warp in Zealots into his main, as well as a couple more stalkers, but... Well, actually, this is just bio. It's just stimming forward. The tanks are not here. Young trying to stutter step around the Zealots. Vikings, meanwhile, finding one of the Colossus. He's going to sack the other Vikings and doesn't even kill that second Colossus. Or sorry, well, second Colossus with the army. Third Colossus in total. But up to that point, very good for Beyond. Charge very late for herO. Forgot to research that. Beyond is going to have an incredibly powerful 2-2 timing, though. Oh, he's actually going to elect to take advantage of the second armory and just get a +2 ship weapon, or +1 ship weapons. How many Colossus are there? Just the one, and it's a pretty hard pivot into disruptors. herO would really like to get that +1 armor finished. And he will be able to finish it before any additional fight happens. Is an observer sniped? Oh, friendly fire mine into the siege tank. Oh, that's kind of nice for herO. The disruption field makes it so that disruptors function almost like a Corsair, where they drop like I mean, it's called the disruption field, but it's kind of like the disruption web. That is the feeling, Blade CL, but I would say yes. People would say that's the feeling. I would say it is the case. It is like just how it is. Oh, Beyond going to stim forward very aggressively here. The armor from the side, there's only one Colossus with it, but there's a few disruptors. Beyond not wanting to commit in super hard. Zealots coming in from a very long flank. Get the tanks. Beyond will kite back on the top side. herO. This Zealot Warping is not going to be enough to deal with that. Meanwhile, Disruptor from the side. Oh, it's a very aggressive blink forward coming in from Beyond. Disruption field has not finished its research yet. Meanwhile, Beyond finding an opening into the natural. Scan comes in, will find the DTs as they warped in. He's going to depower both Robo Bays and the +3 weapons. Beyond, though, going herO going straight up the middle. May be able to deny his opponent's +3 weapons as well. That +2 armor in the natural is 30 seconds away from completing. Oh, you can't lower or raise the depot, by the way. Whence the disruption web. Oh my god, he canceled it. He denied it. He denied the upgrade. We're going to see a conduit, void. Where is it? Hello? Oh, in the natural. Okay. Void pylon. Conduit pylon? That's the one. Somehow, neither player lost any of their actual production structures. They were just either delayed, i.e. depowered, or ignored. Oh, nice hot pickup, dodging these disruptors. This got down to 9 HP, by the way. All of this going to be repowered. herO surging across the map, but he's got to be very, very careful. He's down 30 army supply. He can bully super hard with these stalkers, though, with that incredible range they've got. Disruptor from very, very far back. Beyond, if he can get back across the map right now, before the disruptor production recommences in earnest, he might be able to close this one out. herO not yet building anything off these Robos, despite the fact that the second and third disruptors are already out, have been. God, that's music. So rousing. 3-2 has completed for herO. That brings the upgrades closer to even. Oh, it's going to be a snipe attempt on the Ruptor. He does deny it. Gets the kill. This one as well will easily be denied. That was a little bit too far forward from herO. It's just Blinky, boys. They've got the range upgrade, but that is it. Immortal startup now for herO. I don't know if he thought he clicked something else or what it was. Thought he built Colossus, maybe. Those would have been incredible in this situation, as the Viking count was, I think it was at 1, but it died a while ago. Liberators easily picked off there by the incredible range on these Stalkers. Disruptor will get taken out easily. There was no chance of that shot connecting. herO trying to kite back, but these bio units are just on crack and are chasing him down. herO not building Splash inexplicably. And Byun on 3-3 bio is just murdering everything. He's going to kill this base as well if, well, not even if, he just will. There are multiple bases on the bottom. Byun can potentially just kill all 3. Does he scan or does he... Yep, there's the scan. That's going to let him know, yep, it's time to finish these units off. herO going to go for a... Oh, there was no Robo Bay! The Robo Bay died! Oh, that's why he didn't build any Robo Bay units. It's because he lost that crucial tech structure. DT Blink has been added in. And 9 DTs just warped in. Oh my god, I was giving herO so much crap and I didn't notice either. I was like, this is unbelievable. This is the weirdest thing I've seen. Well, that explains a whole hell of a lot. Byun did get distracted, and the probes, a lot of them on that right side, got away. They're just chilling now. But Byun is mega outmining his opponent at this point. These DTs, they need to find gangbusters value. herO finally able to start building disruptors again. Oh, I should have realized, of course, when the upgrade never finished.
I am the blade of Shakuras.
Oh, he's just blinking. That's cool that it's a global voice line. Oh, is that rapid deployment? No, accelerated training. That means that on Tech Labbed, you just build shit faster. It's a really good upgrade, I assume. Actually don't know how much faster. What's the percentage? I mean, anything that increases your production speed, you're just getting more production. And also it means that when you lose the units, you get them that much faster. Oh my god, there's so many DTs.
Mineral field depleted.
A legally blind person could see this shimmer on the map at this point. I.e., even I could see that. herO finally getting some disruptors back up and running. Oh my god, they've snuck across, and they are going to take down this base. Holy moly. Boppa da boopy. herO down 70 supply. But a disruptor and a dream. He's got more than one disruptor. Oh god, those disruptors went so far forward. We're going to see them getting targeted down. Only one connects. It's a massive connection. But it's not enough. The last 2 disruptors rally in. They go down. And a huge wave of reinforcement showing up for Byun. VTs blink in and DTs bleed out as they are scanned and moited. Bam. Byun closing it out. If he could have somehow blinked the DTs on the secondary army while those disruptors were getting fired out, even then, I don't really see it. I don't know. That would have been really tough. Oh. We swap back to the Americas server. That Mandalorian imposter rocks. No, that is my fiance's face with an edit. She added a an elf hat, just poked it in there. Very cute. Hear me out. I propose a change where if the building that researched an upgrade is destroyed, that upgrade is reversed and has to be researched again. Holy crap, that would be that would be the most infuriating thing of all time, Fractal. I think people would legit lose their minds over that. The third eBay is for luck. Makes sense. All right, it is going to be MaxPax versus Beyond in the finals. Where did my stim go? Oh my god, that would be insane. I was thinking of just number upgrades. All right, minute and a half of ads. So, okay, we're not in a Polkashan. We're not. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just being Bane Supper's just being a little spicy. Oh, actually it is. You're right, Setsunamayu. Yeah, that was a meme. Ha! I forgot about that. Oh, that's so funny, actually. But don't worry, we're not like, yeah. He was on autopilot. I mean, so was I, apparently. So was I. Oh, what a different game it would have been if it weren't for the Robo Bay being missed. The fact that he forgot to rebuild it. MaxPax is vampire. Can't be captured by... All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the red. Ayaya. I will be right back. One moment. Nice job with the probe. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so nice with the camera smoothing when you follow something. Oh. Oh, God. Huh. All right. First adept is going to arrive, but the command center will complete just in time. Oh, unfortunately for Beyond, he does not stop the adept from getting in. That's going to already get one SCB kill that was building the starport, too. God, the ring around the rosy with this adept is such a nuisance to deal with. Good micro on that one SCB does keep it alive. Well done by Beyond to save that one SCB, but he's still down 9 workers already. MaxPax already cooking. Huh. Are Ditto and Kirby the same creature? Maybe Ditto is a cloned Kirby. I know it's supposed to be a cloned Mewtwo. Or Mew, cloned Mew, that got screwed up. What if Mew and Kirby are the same creature? Mew knows transform. Oh, good positioning with the Stalkers. Gets the kill. You can also learn all moves. Yeah. This is going to be a 3-gate blink aggression play. It sure looks like it's... No, it's 4-gate blink. Ah, it's 4-gate blink. MaxPax not going to be messing around, apparently. The Cloak Banshee, though. I mean, that's going to be a problem. God, MaxPax's timings are so nasty. In, of course, a good way.
Research complete.
There's that blink kicking in. Prism will be able to warp in. Also, well, actually, he's going to need to warp in defensively. Where'd the Observer go? It's being sent back home. God, this is already quite a bit of damage. Observer is still not back home yet. Beyond is getting 4. Oh, okay. Well, that's a big interception on the second Banshee. Oh, this Banshee doing good work getting past the cordon. Getting past the positioning, the SimCity of MaxPax. Gets him like 3 extra probe kills. Byun needs more tanks, and he needs to save the tanks he's got. Oh, nice job from MaxPax right there. Baits out the first tank shot. Stalkers, a lot of them were just warped in, so they're low on shields. Or, yeah, no shields whatsoever. Byun loses the first tank, he loses the bunker, but he does have another tank that just popped out. He stopped tank production. That's insane. Oh, huge tank shots, though, in the meanwhile. These Stalkers did freshly warp in. They're going to get a lot of damage done, or a lot of damage taken. A few Stalkers in the natural, Stalkers in the main. They have to blink around. Oh, they blink on top of the bio. Means the SCVs will do work, but he's able to kill the bio units. Oh my god, that one Stalker survives. Meanwhile, on the other side... Oh, that's... Wow, how did he save that Stalker? That's crazy. Nice scan, kills the other one. 16 Stalkers, though. Byun gets an incredibly cost-efficient set of fights. And I was so worried about him swapping this over and stopping tank production, but it actually worked out just fine for Byun. Oh, scan does not kill this observer. I believe they changed... What did they change the... It's 45-15 now, right? Yeah. 45 full HP, 15 shields. I always thought it was kind of corny that the observer survives a corrosive bile. I'm glad on this mod it doesn't. I think MaxPax can still win. Definitely. But he's in a tough spot. He needs to survive this very, very scary attack. The fact that combat shields didn't start right away is a big deal. Byun does have a 3rd CC. He is down in workers, but he is obviously way ahead in army supply and army power. His army is just much stronger right now. MaxPax going to try and drop into the main. But Byun will see it and will prepare accordingly. Byun's going to let MaxPax chill and get up to his 8 gates. Start up Robo Bay production. Should be a Colossus, I assume. There's that money. Oh, not the free supply, though. But he's got a pylon that just completed. All right. Zealots are going to be able to unload just before the missile turret completes in the main. Vikings looking to deal with the Prism, chase it down if they can. He's going to take an inside track. As long as Byun keeps angling this direction, he will chase this down.
Add-on complete.
I think? No, the Prism's able to actually get away. All right, I really didn't think it would. Huh. Prisms, be fast, yo. In other news, water is wet. +1 attack and +1 armor going to finish up at the same time for MaxPax and Byun. That will keep Byun's upgrade advantage technically intact. Zealots in the natural going to get cleaned up. They do find 5 SCVs, but it could have been a lot worse. Vikings going to find that first Colossus not quickly, but they do eventually kill it. Guardian Shield not enough to keep it alive. There is an Immortal in this army. Force Fields keeping some of the units at 4 Byun out of the fight. Good scan, though. Gets the vision and kill on an Immortal. There's a fight at the 3rd base of Byun. He's lost mining time there, but he is getting some very good kills at the front. Just a single Zealot that actually caused all this ruckus. Or at least for a while, it was a single Zealot. Maybe there was more happening before that. Either way, beyond 4,000 resources lost ahead. But MaxPax has survived. He's got another Colossus out. Out to have one more. And there's only one Viking on the field, and it is not looking too healthy. 21 HP. God, another Zealot run by coming in from MaxPax at the third base. He is so good at slipping these in. Damn, so much value. Well, he gets into the natural as well, where he is going to feast quite heartily. Army of Bjorn is very low on medevac energy. EMP comes in after Guardian Shield was popped. This looks like a potentially very good fight for MaxPax to pick. If he can force another stim, it's a nightmare for Bjorn. But there's enough Marauders to chase the army back without having to actually use the stim. And that's a big deal because this army, once again, is in peril. It is in trouble. MaxPax, though, is buying time where his economy is bigger. He's getting closer and closer to his 2-1 upgrades, which will be a huge power spike for him, of course. But Bjorn is also getting close to 2-2. I guess it's going to kind of stay on track for Bjorn. The bigger part is the eco. Oh, Zealot Warpin just barely gets in before the Vikings can find the kill on this Prism from so long ago that I was so sure was going to go down. Another Zealot run by at the third, targeting down SCVs. 17 workers go down. Bjorn, good trigger discipline, good patience. Not using these stims. Because once again, he cannot afford to. These medevacs, I feel like I haven't seen a single one of these 5 be above like 25 energy or 30 energy for the last 3 minutes, 4 minutes maybe. Nice snipe on a Viking. Very good interception. MaxPax spawning the main army. He's also started up his 3-2 upgrades during all this. Bjorn, good medevac boost. Good job saving that. Oh, these bio units are... Well, they're going to need some healing. 9 medevacs on the field now. This is where Caduceus Reactor would be incredibly powerful for the multi-heal. Nexus on the right side. Going to take a lot of damage. Zealots on the other side of the map. But it is going to be a kill on that Nexus. Bjorn going to lose some SCVs at the 4th, but it is turning into a planetary. MaxPax will be able to get a lot of damage done to this army. Oh, he doesn't... he wasn't paying attention. He could have blinked in and killed one of those medevacs 100%. Instead, Bjorn is able to boost away. He also holds his 4th base, which is now a finished planetary. MaxPax, though... Oh my god, this missile turret from so long ago, never completed. And will get denied. It might even be killed here. Yes, indeedy. Too much going on. Bjorn focused on the front, where there are a fair number of wounded Vikings that are going to hit the Colossus hard. Bjorn's got a lot of bio chasing angrily. And that is going to be many dead robo units. The burning lasers helping a little bit there on the tail end. The Colossus getting one last shot on a few Marauders. But Bjorn wins that fight handily. DTs, where did they just warp in? Okay, one here. One on the bottom right. MaxPax is now back up to 5 bases mining. And taking a 6th. Actually already sending probes over there. Good job, the right number at that. Oh, there's the... Oh, look at the shift click. Pew, 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 pew. 3-3 about to complete for Bjorn. That is a good time to fight. MaxPax doesn't have enough to actually stand up to Beyond's army despite having a huge eco lead. Beyond trading very efficiently. And his 75 army supply up. I think he's got this game in hand now. Robo Bay, or Robo Facility number 2 is going to get taken out very quickly. Or the Colossus could pop. Beyond. Look at him go. Still no fusion core, right? No. Maybe he doesn't realize that Caduceus Reactor now double heals bio units. Or 2 at once, I should say. Oh, that pullback on the Colossus. Still not going to be enough, but he cooked a lot of Marauders right there. SCV's on the other side of the map, taking a lot of damage. MaxPax trying to blink back and desperately survive. But Beyond will not be stopped here. More bio units flooding forward. There's not even that much stuff here in the army. So much of the army supply of Beyond is in these medevacs, but there's still enough bio units to keep shoving. The range upgrade for the Stalkers kicking in. The shield upgrade for those Stalkers as well. MaxPax is like, if he lands Disruptor, he won't. Beyond going to be able to grind down the Zealots. MaxPax really battling and making a fight of it. But it's not enough. What is the blue-green laser upgrade? That is Tachyon Emitters, which increases the range of Stalkers by 1.5. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it there. Chamberlains. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. And we'll get into game number 2. Reminder that if Beyond does win this series, it has to go to another series. A reset. Oh my god, Thorn. Because MaxPax came from the... He came from behind. He came from the winner bracket. Bum bum bum. Bum ba dum bum. Ba dum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba da dum bum. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one, Draft TV, but it's kind of fun. I mean, it's just fun in general. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is the Shopify Rebellions Beyond. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the red. Welcome, Food Guy. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun to watch these mods, these tournaments. But I mean, it is difficult to kind of keep up with everything. And there was Pigsty Festival where the players had to prepare for that. It is a little bit strange that Beyond specifically didn't get like a fast Caduceus reactor there. Storm has a 9 cost range again. Ah. Zerg's Die Fest. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, Beyond gonna try and catch this probe. And he gets it just before it can get away. Central, too, so that's funny. MaxPax was like, oh, we're gonna play Ring Around the Rosie, and Beyond was like, we're not. And he got pinned. Got pinned against the wall, just not able to escape. Do 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 do. Ba-dum bum. Ba-da-dum bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Hugh Shang. I mean, 6 slots in a War Prism is a lot. The fact that you're able to... I'm surprised we haven't seen anyone trying to make, like, 3 Archons in a Prism work. Obviously, you start with 2 if you do a DT drop in PvZ. But getting a 3rd one, I mean, that really makes it nasty to deal with. BC Rush? Well, what are the big changes to BCs, if anything? Did Hallucination see this? That's hard to say. It was close, I think. It is going to be a medevac. Okay. Mine drop? Or 6 Marine mine? I mean, this looks like 6 Marine mine. Widow mines do take 26 seconds to build now. Yun does get a kill on his opponent's probe. That's pretty nice. 7 range. Oof. Jugger J is a man that likes to he likes to set up strong positions and sit behind them. But he's also very aggressive with his units too. You like Brood War BC? Oh, nice on Burrow, but it does get the... does let his opponent get the kill. Hellion actually finding some really nice spots. Really nice fire. And it gets into the medevac. That's so cute. Oh, that's actually very nifty from Beyond. Medevac will find a safe spot in the back. Gonna kind of keep MaxPax occupied. I would say this is worth it. Just leave this here. Look at this. There's 4 Stalkers and a Sentry right now. Just chilling there. Of course, yes, MaxPax is on 3 Nexus just now. Bjorn will have to do a move out behind this, but he's going to be able to do so with a lot of Stalkers that would otherwise be whittling him down. Oh, wait, does he... He does know that this is where this is. Interesting. I'm surprised he's not going down to the bottom. But he wants to go through the middle instead. Raven going to drop an auto turret in the main and gets 3 kills there. It's a very good first auto turret. That's for damn sure. Siege tank. There's a... Oh. Tanks can move and shoot now, by the way. Oh, probe pull as soon as the tanks siege up. I like that a lot. That's a good decision right there. And that's going to be a very good cleanup from MaxPax. Not free by any means, though. The shield batteries allowing for all the Stalkers to be sent to the front and to be confident that he could do so without losing a crap ton of probes in the back. Very, very nice snap probe pull. He was waiting for the moment those tanks sieged and, like, so quickly pulled those probes. If he's too early, Beyond doesn't siege the tanks and he loses a lot more probes. If he's too late, he maybe loses the game, potentially, or like, you know, so many probes that it's basically unplayable for him. Even still, I feel like this is a pretty good spot for Beyond. Look at that giant middle finger of lost mining time. That is a sight to behold. MaxPax will get up to his 8-gate setup any moment now. About 10 seconds, he'll have all those gateways finished up. Good blink micro right there. Charge and +1 going to be done as well, and an immortal. I mean, this is textbook MaxPax. So cool, by the way, that when a unit warps in off one of these warp gates, you can see it like do a spinorama. Yeah, right there. That's such a cool animation. God, it looks so good. Combat drill's already done. Stim will complete now. Raven. Oh, is he going to drop auto turrets? Yes, he will, but he only gets one down. Tank got sniped by a nice little force field. +1 weapon's not yet done. Big Widow Mine shot. A nice... Oh, wow. Another nice mine shot behind this. Immortal will get saved by some Zealots that charge in. Charge in, charge up. Oh, look at this Zealot. Very nice. Unfortunate for Beyond that he didn't start up the orbital command, because it could have already done in banking energy. Or at least generating energy. Visually, I do not like these bits on lockdown. They're very visually distracting. I'm a cranky old man about that, though, for sure. Oh, good splitties against the Widow Mines. Good job from MaxPax, keeping those from getting max value. Stalker's going hunting for the medevacs, but Beyond. Oh, look at that. He's ready to drop the rocks. MaxPax, gotta be careful. He gets himself very far forward. That feels like that was a big mistake for MaxPax to go up there. But Beyond doesn't feel confident to chase up the ramp, so it ends up being kind of a reverse bait. A double flipsy-do. Yeah, that's a technical term. I went to medical school. You gotta watch out when you're performing surgery that you don't do a double flipsy-do. Otherwise, that is... Oof. That's definitely a malpractice lawsuit ready to happen. Observer sees so much, by the way. MaxPax rotating up to the top left. God, he just sees like the whole army of Beyond. How many Vikings are there? Only 3. Nice depot lift, though, in the natural. USCVs do go down to the Colossus. MaxPax, during all this, taking a 5th base. And Beyond is kind of struggling to hold on 3. Having a less than pleasant time. Oh. Beyond will find these Zealots on the right. We'll be able to take those out, no doubt. But MaxPax now on 3 Colossus. 8 Vikings on the field. 7 of them. Okay, there's the 8th. And a 9th. Nice. I'm popping out. Beyond, once again, with a big issue in terms of how much medevac energy he's got, which is to say, not a whole hell of a lot. And there's no 4th CC. He did start his +2 armor, but it was very late. Whereas MaxPax is about to take an upgrade lead for a little bit. Going to be 2-1 versus 1-1. The big EMPs on the Stalkers. Colossus does fall. Disruptor forcing the army back. And that is 2 Colossus dead and a pretty good skirmish for Beyond. Want to see what happened there. Yeah. 2 Vikings, 2 Marines, and a Marauder for 4 Stalkers and 2 Colossus. Extremely good fight for Beyond. Prism is going to force a lot of army back home. 4th Command Center is on the way now. Beyond feeling a lot better. Like he can afford to build that 4th CC after this last fight. Oh, it was the factory that saw this. Okay. MaxPax now completing +3 attack, which means that if his Colossus find a skirmish against his bio, especially with the help of the Scorching Flame, +3 attack versus just +1 armor, the Colossus are going to destroy this. There's only one Colossus at the moment, 2 which are crossing the map. Seven more Zealots warping in. They don't have shields. But this is going to be nasty to deal with. The Prism does get taken out, but Beyond is so separated away from the army. Marauders flanking the Colossus do take you down, but 2 more Colossus showing up on the bottom. And they're going to just absolutely rip through this. MaxPax. Oh, and now that it's a bunch of Vikings very far out of position to deal with those 2 Colossus. These are weapons of war. And MaxPax battling back in game 2 takes it down. That game 1 really went sideways after, I would say the 4-gate blink, you know, got kind of blasted. But game 2 was MaxPax for a lot of it. The first bit of harassment was quite good from Beyond, but after that, things kind of got a lot more difficult for him. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, Beyond needs to win this game or the tournament is over. MaxPax with an opportunity to prevent this from going to a bracket reset. Spawning up at the top left, it is Beyond for the Rebellion. Spawning up at the top right, it is Size from Gaming's MaxPax. In the red. I would say they were pretty good hang-a-dang. I would say they were pretty good. Game 1 was a pretty nifty little game between these two. Game 2, maybe a little bit more one-sided. MaxPax had control for a long time, but Beyond started off relatively strong. All right, I will be right back once again. All right, we're back. It's a 3 racks. Someone's lost a couple units. Blink complete. Stim nearly done. MaxPax, no shield battery. He's in trouble. Oh, he's in big trouble. Yun, the only successful user of the 3 racks, forcing a big probe pull. Is this going to be enough? The answer is yes. Looking to get that last stalker just barely. That's a lot of damage. But it's mostly probes. Mostly probes. Byun. Well, now he has to play a little bit of defense. Oh, he's not able to kill this observer with the scan. There's no medevacs yet. They're still about 35 seconds away from being able to hit the field. 40 even. After you take into account the fact that he's swapping. MaxPax already 5 workers ahead once again. And this is not comfy. Or Byun, despite that big damage. Okay, this time he finally kills the observer. Whew. Looks frustrating for the Terran. He couldn't catch it. Heh. Oh, big bait right there. Yun will get a kill on one of those stalkers. Gets a second one as well and almost gets a third. Oh, the battle report skipped to the other one. It's a big SCV pull. Okay, MaxPax. Oh, he's going to get caught here. Sentry. Uh-oh. No, he derped. He derped. That means no force field. That means no time bot. That means no hope of keeping this from getting into the natural right away. Immortal pops out. The force field there on the left. Probes are going to pull as well. Is there a chance? Charge is done. There's a lot of zealots here. They're tanking a lot. Immortal actually does survive for a long time. Is that a second Immortal? Hang on. Is MaxPax holding this? Yeah, he is. Holy crap. Well, 8-gate charge lot. Not bad at all. Holy moly. I think that was... Oh, that was the same Immortal. God damn. How do you keep that alive? 25 SCVs dead. And MaxPax... Oh, man. How does he do it? How does he do it? Uh-oh. Huh. Byun rebuilding SCVs, but he's so far behind in terms of economy. He needs to find a way to win a decisive fight and snowball things from there. MaxPax sending out another counterattack across the map. And these zealots are going to be a really big problem for Byun, even as he's trying to reestablish economy. Oh, Medevac's going to zoom into the natural. He's going to be able to get a kill on this pylon. That's 2 gates. That's the robo. That's +2 weapons. Denied all of them. But unfortunately, oh, the army is pinned. 2 medevacs go down. And Byun, his hopes go up in flames. And GG MaxPax will win the series. And with it, the tournament. Man, MaxPax with a clutch defense there. Clutched up hard. Well done. Well done, well done. All right, that is very well done by Maximus Paximus. Thought he could escape with those medevacs. He could have, but he needed to not just save the army, because he's just, once again, kind of buying time. Remember, there's SCVs in the natural getting murdered. He's so far behind in economy. It wasn't just enough to save the bio units. He needed to, like, gut MaxPax during all that. Like, basically, maybe hope MaxPax is counterattacking during all that. But MaxPax just chilled. He just stayed at home. And yeah, that was kind of the long and short of it. Well done. Yeah, if it's obviously if he's on, you know, 3 bases and or even just on like 44 SCVs, it's not quite so bad. 44 SCVs, 4 gases, he's able to, you know, has a 3rd CC on the way or done, or next set of upgrades, like more prospects for the future. He just didn't have any. Yes, exactly. Vespine. You can just put the link in there, Yusheng. Vespine.gg. I'll just put it in. That will take you to a website where you can play the Patches mod as a ladder. There's a mod that allows you to queue up against people. It's got a pretty cool interface. I believe you can veto maps. Possibly the same way you veto in tournaments. I'm not 100% sure, but it's pretty nifty. Vespine.gg is a very cool website regardless. For tournaments in particular. Okay. All right. I wouldn't say people trashed it. I would say more so it wasn't embraced the way it has been. But I think there was definitely like, oh, it's like wild. I said it was wild. I think it's still wild. I think it's fun. I'm sure there were some people that were like, bah, 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 bah. There's always people that complain about stuff. But I think most people at this point can agree, compared to the live patch, it's just massively better. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing that's tricky too, Hushang, is that it does take a while to get things figured out and balanced. Like, I know that SC Evo, when it was first revealed that the Reaver was, like, insane, and people were like, well, what is Zerg supposed to do against this? And it's like, I guess just lose. But it got, like, very nicely tweaked since then. I feel like they did a really good job of figuring that out. But I'm sure there's a lot of people that still have it in their minds that it's the same as before, which I think is... I mean, it sucks, because, like, for a lot of people, they won't give something a chance again once they've seen, you know, X, Y, Z a certain way. But that's just how it be. Okay, so I'm trying to figure this out right now. Just give me 1 second, actually. Do, 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 do. Okay, I might be unavailable then on Wednesday, so I might not be able to cover Kung Fu Cup. And if that's the case, I will potentially cover the Pegasaur tomorrow night. If that's the case, could try a GSTL watch party tomorrow. That's kind of fun. That's a fun idea. I like that, Potato Wizard. I actually really like that. That's a good idea. Yeah, because that's... Well, what time is that? That's... Oh, that's 7 a.m. That is a good idea, though. I like that. That's really early, but that's okay. That's doable. I can do that. Who's playing tomorrow? Basilisk versus Team No GG and Hwasong Oz versus Shopify Rebellion. No GG is classic Clem Percival Solar, which is super funny. And then Cure Rogue SOS for Hwasong. Shopify, of course, has Bjorn Harstum, Lambo Scarlet. Basilisk has Raynor, Serral, Trigger, and Rotterdam. That's pretty cool. No T1 onside tomorrow, but that's okay. Hiromaru Shin Zaun. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we do a cheeky watch party tomorrow. I like that. I like that, Potato Wizard. All right, we're gonna raid somebody up. We'll raid up one of the SC2 folks. Bum, ba-dum. Man, there's not a lot of people streaming SC2 right now. It is sad. It makes me sad. It makes me sad. Okay, so yeah, either we'll do a GSCL watch party, which I really like the idea of that. That's a cool idea. The thing is, we could do that, and if we're available Wednesday, if I'm available Wednesday, I can also still do the Kung Fu Cup. The thing about doing the Pegasaur means I can't really do Kung Fu Cup. It's usually like one or the other, because it's just a little bit too tiring to, you know, stream till midnight for me and then wake up and cover 7 a.m. Maybe if I can get a little bit better cardio, a little bit better back into shape now that my wrist is, you know, getting closer and closer to being healed. Might be able to, like... it's a lot easier for me to wake up early. Okay. Huh. Why is this not out of game pip? Oh, there we go. Right. It used to be plus 10 versus all. Yeah, that was the change that I was looking at. This is a wild change. Reduces Baneling morph time by 50%. That makes it much more difficult to get caught out not having Banes. That's such a huge upgrade. Oh. Oh, that's fine. Really, really beneficial upgrade. Okay. Yeah, we'll raid up ZG. She's doing a roguelike campaign. Roguelike, not roguelite. Roguelike. All right, enjoy. Check it out. I do want to check out some of the custom campaigns. I think that would be a lot of fun. But for now, we're gonna call it a day. Rogue-ish. Grogue-like. A Grogu-like. That's the one. There we go. Perfect. We got it. All right. Peace. Stay safe, everyone. I will figure something out for tomorrow. For sure. We could theoretically even do a GSTL watch party and then also potentially do Pegasaur late in the evening, but that'll be a game day decision for tomorrow. Because, yeah, I won't be able to stream much during the weekend. All right, peace.